Rise up. Hey. Okay, so confirm if you can hear the stream in the background or not. If the answer is no, then perfect, because I am watching a stream in the background as well. Let me know if my mic audio is okay and if it's picking up fine. If not, then I have to adjust that. And let me know how loud the music is, because it's going to be the same in the recording, and I want it to be, um, I want the music to be lower, because when I was watching the VOD of my music is low. Okay, is it too low, or is it, like, good enough in the background? Because if it's too low, I'll increase it. Because I have it very low for me, just to have it in the background while I listen to the stream. Um, you can hear it softly. Okay, let me increase a bit and see. How's that? I increased it by like 5 decibels. That's good? Okay, good. Alright, nice. Okay, so confirm that you can't listen or you can't hear the stream. Because I'm watching Saint stream Lost Ark as well. Um, I can hear the stream perfect. Okay, so that is all good. Nice. Okay, because Saint's stream is pretty loud because I wanna hear him speak. So I'm glad that you can hear it. Alright, so everything I set up is working perfectly. I just hear you, music, no game volume. I mean, I'm not doing anything in game yet. I'm probably gonna increase the game volume a bit though. Because the game should be just on desktop audio. Is that too loud? It's a little bit loud on my end. Like the sound effects are a little bit loud for me. Can lower it a bit? Okay. Sound. Go to 10%. That's nice. It's not too loud for me. Um, maybe a little bit more actually. That's still, when I'm actually doing things, it's still a bit loud. 10%. Did that change anything? What? I lowered it 5%. It didn't sound like it changed. Or 3%. Okay, there. That's fine. Okay. I think that's okay. test? Okay. My voice sounds super echoed. I don't really like that. I don't like how my voice sounds at all. Why does my voice sound so echoed? Maybe I shouldn't have my mic going through voice meter, because I think it sounded better before. I actually think my mic sounded a lot better without voice meter. Just with the standard filter effects. My voice sounds way too echoed in the background there. I don't know. I don't like it. I think the mic is the only thing I didn't like. The sound effects and everything was high enough, and I didn't hear the music, so that's good. So I'm gonna change that. Microphone Yeti. Is that better? Is it too loud now? Because I just changed to the default mic settings. I don't think it's going through voice meter. No, that's good? Okay, good. It sounds less echoey, right? Because, yeah, that was bothering me a lot. The good times roll in case God doesn't show. Okay. Yeah, I think that's better. I'll start the timer when I continue, I think. So everything except the mic was perfect when I set it up, pretty much. Okay, so that's kind of useless then, to have the microphone through voice meter, because there are better audio settings off voice meter. Oh, yeah, that's way better. Okay, yeah, my sound filters were way better. Okay, yeah. The filters I had set before I switched to voice meter are way better. Okay. Yeah, that's like, there's no even comparison there. I think everything's good actually now. Music is at a good volume, sound effects are at a good volume. Can't hear what I'm listening to in the background outside of the music. That's amazing. Alright. I'm so happy I set this up. It didn't even take me that long either. It was like 20 minutes to set up everything. Yeah, that's vastly better. Without the music, I agree the mic was bad with the music. I couldn't hear the echo, but sound different. Yeah, I don't know why. Voice meter's mic settings, like, it didn't apply the Discord filtering that I had set before, so I just changed it back to the default Yeti microphone settings, and it seems to be working fine. Or a lot better, rather. So, yeah. See, they're filtering through because they didn't include a fucking link. They're figuring it out now. they're figuring out how to get around the automated messages. Feels bad. Monk ass, dude. What are all these notifications I'm getting? Whee! Alrighty. I think I am set, dude. This is awesome. So now I can actually just like watch other things and listen to other things and not want to kill myself by listening to NCS all the time. I love NCS, don't get me wrong, but I can't listen to it for 8 hours in a row. Like that's just not possible for me. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure that I didn't, if I separated the Google Chrome tabs, that it would not split the audio, but it seems like it stayed. I couldn't do it. Yeah, exactly. I like NCS, but not 8 hours worth of NCS. Okay. Onwards. I'm gonna have to cut this from the recording if I don't think I'm gonna upload VODs, even if I record them. But I'll make the video as I've been doing them and just link the VODs in the description of my videos, I think. How is my video doing actually? $158 views in 3 days. Nice, Sue. There's no marker command? Oh, yeah. It's fine. I have it recording, so I'll just, scroll through and then if anything, but it'll be in the VOD, it's whatever. People will skip the 10 minutes, whatever, if they want to watch it. Yeah, it's fine. I only need the recordings for when I decide to snip. First 12 minutes? Yeah, exactly. I'll probably just use the recordings for gameplay when I make the video, and then include the VODs in the link, and then people can skip through how much they want. The videos I'm making are... I mean, the one video I released for the Warlord was pretty well received so far. 0 dislikes so far. Almost 160 views in 3 days, which is a lot faster pace-wise than any other video I've released before. So yeah, I'm very happy about that. I just have to figure out how to record audio better. But in general, yeah. I'm pretty happy. Alright, let's continue. But last minute stretch. So, I'm thinking that it's gonna be a sub 12 hour level 50. Which would be way faster than the Warlord, but I think that's understandably so. And 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, the sound effects sound perfectly fine. That's the wrong skill. %70 cutscenes. why am I stuck? Huh? The fuck? Oh my god. Fucking hell. This class does really, really nice PvE damage. I think Reaper is still better PvE-wise, but... It's actually really odd not really hearing the music, but it's fine. Cannot replace tears. Oh, it's just a 9. Down your face. I'm gonna try not to sing because people will hear that in the VOD and not hear the music, and they'll just be confused.
수고했어. 구미호가 오랜 시간 동안 힘을 축적했던 것.
Talk to Yol. It'll be fine. I mean, I highly doubt anybody actually watches it with sound, to be 100% honest. But I also doubt that statement because people have, they wouldn't want the VOD unless they had reason to see what I do. Or what I say at the time and stuff like that, so I don't know. We'll see. It doesn't bother me that much, but I'm a little self-conscious about my voice, that's all. It's the poison one. I'm throwing. Oh my god.
세상에, 미령님이 구미호였다니. 저는 아직도 믿기지가 않아요. 한손에게서 이상한 기운은 전혀 느끼지 못했어.
저번에 보니 기계팔에서 굉장한 폭발이 있더군. 조심해야 할 거야.
자, 준비되셨나요?
연마신 무예를 모두
창천 비무제 다음 한 손은요 어렸을 때부터 한 손만 쓰였다더군요. 그래서 이름을 개명했다고 합니다. 한 손만 피하면 되냐고요? 글쎄요. 그에 맞서는 우리의 도전자 로테란의 대국 공신이라고 하죠. 오, 왕의 기사가 그냥 된 건 아니고요. 충격도 충격이.
정말 손에 땀을 쥐게 하는 경기였어요.
아,
예전에는 호동 공자님이 대단했었지.
대사부만 되셨더라도
요즘은 좀.
공자님이 약한 건 아닌데.
괜찮은 정보가. 그럼 비무를 진행할까요?
연마신 무예를 모두
창천 비무제 다음 경기 적가문의 장자 호동 대사부 시험 이후로 오랜만에 보는군요. 웃을만큼은 창천에서도 알아두는 실력자라 창천 구호범으로 뽑혔다고 들었습니다. 불꽃 튀는 무예의 향연 새로 나타난 도전자 창천 오금 호동을 상대로 좋은 대결을 보여주고 있습니다. 혹시나가 역시
역시 호동님은 거울 계곡에서 중림사를 청소하는 벌을 받고 있다고
next to the
들었어요.
mausoleum.
조사는 잘 되어가고 있는가?
저 사람이
Actually, it's great because I can literally swap to any music now, and you guys will be able to hear it while streaming. I'll be able to listen to it in the background while watching streams and just chill.
비무제 봤어요? 엄청
I think it's
재밌어요.
gonna be great. I'm so happy I did this. I was scared I was gonna fuck up all my settings and have to revert, so. dropper. Hello.
형님은 어떻게
I'm gonna be doing another.
안타까운 사연이 있는
I'm gonna be changing a strat in the next region. For my leveling, and if I do it right and I don't fuck up, I should save 10 minutes alone just from that. So if it works, I'm gonna do it on all my characters, and then I'm gonna include it in my leveling guide. Yeah, it should save 10 minutes on its own, which is a lot of time. Because apparently that area has such insignificant amount of EXP that it's not worth doing it, so.
나는 얼굴이 없는 괴물이에요.
형님은 어떻게 형수님은 참 아름답. 이전에 신의 사마연의 제자라는 자가 등나무골에 살았다고 합니다.
Oh, Hangyong just ended stream. Lol. Exposing myself for watching Korean streamer.
신의 사마연의 제자. 제가 어렸을 때 할머님께서 위독하셨던 일이 있었죠.
이 아픈 폐가 대박.
I don't have to. Whoa, hop over, thank you. 하이킹.
얼굴을 보니 우연히 이곳에 온 것 같진 않군.
No.
환자의 상태가 생각보다 나쁘지 않아서 다행이고.
감사합니다. 이렇게 의원님을 모셔와 주실 줄은 몰랐어요. 대여께서 어떤 수고를 하셨는지 의원님께 다 들었습니다.
형님은 어떻게 지내고 있으려?
She got cucked by a road, is what I'm hearing.
예정을 무슨 일이지?
얼른 수련에게 가봐야겠어. 고맙네. 자네가 해준 이 일은 정말로 잊지 못할 걸세.
어디서 구린내 나지 않나?
누구십니까?
I missed one. What? Infighter or Gunslinger? Both classes are fine. I haven't decided what I'm gonna go with yet. Is it because watching this made you want to play it? I mean, you could actually make a decision when beta starts. Yeah, I'm probably gonna finish Deathblade. I'm gonna start up Soul Master. And then I'll end and then work on the video right away. Whenever they release beta date. Yes, for sure. They told me. I'm probably gonna do the Striker video during beta. But then I kind of have to commit to playing the beta, which is fine. It's just that, like, I have to commit to a character that I might not necessarily main. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, if I hear about it before you, like, I'll let you know. Like, you can count on that. Wait, there's a Makoko seed down there. I just saw it now. Wait a minute. Okay, so don't forget to pick this up when you guys do it, I guess. I didn't realize there was one there. Oh, thank God for immunity. Shit's free, brother.
악마가 나타나 봉인을 풀었단 말입니까?
See, I did that dungeon without the bonus weapon. I don't think I would have added that much damage anyways.
악마가 연의 결계에 나타나 지옥귀의 심장을 가져가.
Takio. So yeah, the plan is finish Blade today, which should only be, if I were to guess, in like 4 hours maybe, 4.5 hours at most.
병에 걸려서 얼굴을 잃었지만
Take a little break,
원포님이 곁에 있었기
and then
때문에
do
견뎌내셨겠죠.
like end the recording, restart the recording when I start doing Soul Master, because that was the next one. I didn't announce in my Warlord video what the plan was. I didn't say what the next class was, so nobody except whoever is here in stream will know about it. Oh my god, he dodged it. That's fucking annoying. Could have ended this fight like 30 seconds ago if I didn't miss the AoE.
이겼어요. 원포님과의 비무는 진정한 고수들의 무술은 정말 멋져요.
But yeah, you heard it here first, what the class after Blade is.
내가 완전히
I'll start Soul Master, and I'll play for maybe a couple hours. And then,
깨어진 봉인을 살펴보던 중에 발견한 고서일세.
and then after Soul Master, I have to put up a new poll. Oops, I'm actually so stupid. I'm gonna put up a new poll for the next 3 classes.
악마들이
I
없애려
already have an
했던
idea, to be
단서가 있을
honest.
것이야. 자네는 어떻게
They're
생각하는가?
It's gonna include 2 classes that I've already leveled, but need to re-level again to get times for them. Were you gonna put the poll on my Discord, and I'm gonna throw it in other Discords, like community Discords, that I'm allowed to do that in? But yeah. I might even throw a poll up on my YouTube as well. I'm gonna put it up in multiple places, and then leave it for a day or something. And then, or I'll leave it up until the end of the Soul Master leveling.
자우는
And then I'll
여전히
decide after that.
고집불통이군. 대사부 시험 이후로 더욱더
Man, why does the base costume for assassin classes look so nice? Like, it definitely suits like what they're supposed to be. You can skip this waypoint, by the way. You don't have to get it unless you want to farm in this area. You don't really need it. I would only put it on characters you're gonna use life skills on. This is the area you get your awakening skill after you hit level 50. So if you're looking to save some time, or no, not this one. Sorry, the next one. You can Bifrost that area to get here really fast and not have to sail here.
길달? 금방 난 이 녀석은 왜 들먹이는 거야?
I have no idea how much actual interest for my videos, like the leveling ones, I'm gonna get, but I want to just spit out as much content as I can for the YouTube channel. And then whether it's useful to most people or not doesn't really matter. It's more dude, I can't fucking move because these stupid mobs. Jesus Christ. Like, actually creep blocked. I'm gonna put on my fan. Hopefully it's not too loud. It's really hot in my room. Grab this waypoint here.
좋아. 왜 이렇게 늦게 왔어? 이게 먹고 마실 수 있지. 자, 시작해볼까? 길달에 대해 물으러 왔었지? 녀석은 내 애제자였어. 같이 술도 길달이 녀석은 혼이 좀 나야 해.
Oh, this is a good space for mining.
밑이 깨진 네가 가져온 도사님이 이야기하기로 괴주의 약점은
I was wondering what you were bopping to. I didn't hear it until I heard the chorus. Let's kill these people. Please be lucky. Nope, not lucky. That's enough. Oh my god, I got cancelled.
이제 내가 만들어둔 호리병과
I should make a, if I get 15 subs, I should make a J-Sparks bop. Because that seems to happen a lot. JSP bop. That'd be funny.
후가 호리병을 만들어 밀어버. 그런데 호리병을 만들면서 적 가문의 제자들을 보지 못했어?
You change your mind. You're like a psycho bitch, but the sex is good, so I think I'll keep you around. What? That's a funny line in the song.
수상한 자와 악마들이 나타나 결계로 들어갔습니다.
갑자기 안개가 짙어진 뒤 놈들이 나타났습니다.
Is this a Ruby song? I actually haven't watched Ruby since like season 2 or 3. And they're at like what, 10 seasons now or something?
좀 깎아주시오.
I don't remember. Ever since Montiun passed away, like my kind of commitment to the show ended with it. Which I guess is a little bit like a little shitty on my part. But it's like Montiun was like the heart and soul of that series. And it didn't feel the same after he passed away. Could never get into it. It's okay. I heard about it because I was a huge fan of a video called like Master Chief versus Samus or something like that. Like it's a really old video, but it was amazing. Like absolutely amazing, like visually for the time. And Montium was the editor for that video. So I followed him kind of on his journey through like graphic design, video editing, all this stuff. And then he joined Rooster Teeth and made Ruby, which was a lot of the reason why I liked it in the first place. Oh. I didn't have to use the item. The quest item they give you. Ruby had really good action though for the type of animation it was. It had really good action. And a decent story. I wouldn't say it's a great story, but it's a decent story. Music is great. The one who sings this and the other songs are a girl named Casey Lee Williams and her dad, who does the music. And in one of the songs, her mom also sings in it. It's just a family of musicians with a lot of talent. Very well made, honestly.
좀 깎아주시오. 어떤 가문에도 속하지 않는 말 그대로의 철인입니다.
금강님 하면 길을 모아 쏘아내는 장풍이 일품이죠.
표정이 안 좋으신데 길달님께 심한 말이라도 들으신 건가요? 설마 길달님과
What was that notification?
연마하신 무예를 모두 보여주시기.
승리를 이어가고 있는 도전자의 다음 상대는 창천이점 금강은 최고의 고수 중 하나죠. 지금은 비록 나이가 들었지만 그때는 에스더의 부부였다고 합니다. 이에 맞서는 새로운 도전자의 위세도 만만치 않습니다. 누가 이겨도 이상하지 않은 막감 넘치는 경기. 정말 눈을 뗄 수 없는
What?
대단한 대결입니다.
힘을 다해 그대와 싸웠다. 비록 패했지만 그건 그대가 더 강했던 것이니 당연한 아직.
역시 금강님은 애니츠가 자랑할 만한 무인이에요.
You remember her? Yeah.
반드시 우승해야 합니다.
하백이라.
저길로 청년들이 우르르 내려가더군. 무슨 큰일이?
동굴 안에 저쪽 쉼터에 모여 있는 것 같아.
부탁드립니다.
아유 조심하라고.
왜 사람들이 없어지는 걸까?
여길 지나갔어요. 안개가 짙은 곳으로.
악마의 흔적을 쫓던 중 안개가 심해져 이곳에서 잠시 쉬고
이 길로 다니는 거.
연감은? 적감 그간 그렇고 요즘 재미난 봐서 어서 놀라봐. 너도 깜짝 놀라는 거.
슬픈
장민이 또
한국이에요.
장난을 쳤군요. 나무발은 그냥 내려두십시오.
악마들이
하백이 악마가 나타난 줄
Instagram.com/ or _ love Nilo. Or no, Instagram.com/ @love Nilo. What? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? This dungeon is so fucking dumb. Just let me go. Oh my god. You know that you love the You know, watch your YouTube clips, good stuff. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. I think you're the first person that's actually commented on the YouTube, so thank you, thank you. I'm glad you really liked it. I'm looking to do more, so just you wait. Ah! This has to be my least favorite dungeon. What? Thank you. That was definitely a mood booster, for sure. These leveling sessions are really long and really tiring, so I'm glad that someone appreciates that a little bit more. Ow. Ow. That was a little bit loud.
자네가 수령이 이야기했던 자로만 나는 왜이라고 하네.
Now that I kind of understand a little bit more about how to edit the video, the Blade one should be done in one day, honestly. Like, I think I can finish it tomorrow and upload it tomorrow. I'll just take the template that I have for the Warlord and just record new voiceover, and then edit it similarly, and it should be very quick. I've had a lot of people wonder where the Blade one was, so I should finish it this weekend. demonic next. I will add it to the poll for sure if people want to see it. For sure. You can bet on that. I've been trying to prioritize launch classes that I'm interested in playing. But yeah, and then prioritize the ones that are asked for, I guess. So yeah. I'm already starting after Blade launch classes that are not necessarily ones I'm interested in. But hey, it gives me a kind of a broader picture on the game, so I don't mind doing it. But yeah, people want to see demonic as well. Like, I can throw it up in the poll as well, because I have one more class I'm doing after this one, which was one that I had a bunch of friends request to see, so that one will come up next. And then I'm gonna put out a poll for the next 3 classes. So yeah, I can tell you that at least one of those 3 classes will be Berserker, and then the other 2 is completely up to what people want. For YouTube videos, doing a what to do when hitting 50 would probably get more hits. It's probably. My only issue with that is that there's so much. Like, I can definitely do it in a more broad sense and not cover exactly what they are, but like I can easily just have a video that that best lists out what you need to do when you hit 50. And I'm not necessarily going for the views. The views aren't that important to me. If my videos help people and the views come with it, then perfect. But the priority is always helping the community first before anything else. And if it works out both ways, then awesome. So what time am I at? This dungeon itself will take like 10 minutes. And then that leaves me a small amount for R15. Actually, I don't know how much. Hours unicorn timer. Yeah, I'm trying to gauge where I am content wise based on the region I'm in. Oh, I went the wrong way. Is 8 hours? I'm wondering if 8 hours is on pace or slower or faster. Like, I actually don't know. Like, the more I do this, the more I'll just know where I am. Compared to, let's say, like previous classes, it's just kind of hard for me to tell right now. Like, where was my warlord at 8 hours? Was it further or behind? My character was stuck. My ward was behind. Yeah, because when I got to around the 4-hour mark, my blade was almost 30 minutes ahead, so I don't really know. That's kind of a big lead to lose, I think. I don't think it's possible that I've lost 30 minutes, or randomly gained back 30 minutes. Like, there's no way that's possible, right? I definitely paused the timer when I took a break, though, because that break itself was like 15 minutes. I think. I hope. I just hope that people realize that YouTube for me is very much a secondary thing. Like, I like releasing content that helps people, but like I will never stress myself out about prioritizing YouTube content over anything else. As long as the YouTube content I release is working out, then I have no regrets. Be a kiss.
기억비가 나의 것이 되었으니 카제로 스님의 부활도 머지않았다.
Booba kiss. Ow. Ow. You can skip all these guys.
판다는 호신강기를 둘렀군. 치르게 지옥창을 모두 쓰러뜨리고 판다의 호신강기가 깨질 것이다. 호신강기를 둘렀군. 치르게 지옥창을 모두 쓰러뜨리고 판다의 호신강기가 깨질 것이다. 인연이 되면 다시 만날 것이다.
take damage.
어떻게 되었습니까? 지옥기와 하베, 악마들은 경계가 서서히 닫히고 있습니다.
Too much.
반드시 우승해야 합니다.
자네는 애니츠를 구했군. 자네는 비무제의 우승자이지.
비무제 우승
축하드립니다.
축하드려요.
비무제 우승을 축하드립니다.
우승은 정말
애니츠의
멋져.
영웅 자네가 그 일을 해냈다.
When did I go wrong?
애니츠 모두가 영웅 그대에게 빚을 졌다.
비무제 우승을 축하드립니다.
비무제 우승 축하드려요. 부상당하지 않도록 조심하세요. 마음껏 먹고
좀
마시고.
깎아주시오.
지옥길을 쓰러뜨린 건가? 첫 가문에서 이뤄낸
I left, and I have to go back. Oh wait, what do I... Yeah. There's still stuff I misremember.
그렇군. 시애님이 남기신 조.
Oh, wrong thing.
다음 목적지는
When did I go
아르베타입니다.
wrong?
북쪽 항로록은 거기로 가면 위험 해역인 모래폭풍 해역을 지나야 해.
Oh yeah, my warlord was way far behind. Time-wise, my warlord at where I am now is over 40 minutes behind. Like actually like 40 minutes behind. More than 40 minutes, like 42 minutes behind. Yeah. I mean, there are things to take into account for sure. But then I did start stopping timer and stuff every so often. And I don't think it's enough to make up 42 minutes worth of time difference, because that's a lot. Is everything gated behind daily Sasuke's at endgame, or are there dungeons or other things you can do farm? So there are things that are gated. Chaos dungeons, Guardian raids are limited to 2 per day, reward-wise. There are Abyss dungeons, Void dungeons, and there are Abyss raids that are weekly capped. But there are collectibles, side quests, and life skills that you absolutely need to do to further progress your count. You'll need life skills for later gear tiers because you literally cannot progress without crafting a certain stone to enhance your tier 3 gear. So getting started on leveling your life skills as early as possible definitely helps. Generally, gear progression is gated, which is why you resource and gold, I guess, resource and gold gather by creating alt characters, essentially. The more you're essentially doing on your account as a whole, the better it is for your main. Because Chaos Dungeons and all that stuff are gated by per character, not per account. So you can do all your Chaos Dungeons and all your Guardian Raids and Epona dailies / weeklies per character. Which is something you need to do, so... How much EXP does this give? None. Okay.
아르데타인의
Okay, so after 50, do the gate stuff, might as well start a bit right away. Yeah. The earlier you get into all that, the better. Like, you definitely want to at least finish your Epona daily quests and stuff like that, because those are limited to a certain amount per day as well, and those are valuable for resources.
왜 그런 걸 묻지? 설마 노요?
And gold, because you get every time you complete an Epona daily / weekly, you gain Epona badges, and you can trade those badges for gold income. So doing those every day / every week is extremely valuable. I would say arguably one of the more valuable things to do on your account early on, as soon as you hit 50. Discovering islands / getting island hearts, also fairly important. Because island hearts, if you collect enough of them, you gain a lot of things, as well as bonus skill points for doing that. Although island hearts are kind of things you can do on and off. Like you don't necessarily have to rush island hearts right away. A lot of the post 50 stuff you do will be exploration and gathering and all that stuff. Because those take a while and are limited to your account. Trying out a new strat. Hopefully it doesn't fuck me.
마티아스 이 망할 녀석. 그래도 도와줄 사람을 보내다니 양심을 아주.
Maybe the other you can have 1 and 12, so you can do dailies also. Sure. I mean, if you have the time to do that. I'm literally practicing my leveling on different characters to see how fast they can level. So far, all the ones I've done, well, so far the ones that I remember doing, plus the Warlord I did on YouTube, were within very reasonable times. So, very happy with that. Oh.
폭탄이 터질지도 모르는데 운행을 강행한다니 제정신이.
Definitely, like, if you've done all your Eponas and all that stuff, getting started in alt isn't a bad idea. I'm definitely gonna make use of the 3-day head starts to make sure I get everything done that needs to be done right away.
지원 병력이 온다고
이제
들었습니다.
남은 곳은 절벽 위 선로와 동북쪽 선로네. 절벽 위 선로는 어떤 목대?
상당한 상태입니다. 보시다시피 상황이 이렇습니다.
사람들이
저희를 좀 도와주셨으면 합니다. 전 대원들을 살피겠습니다.
Let me in. I think if you're one of the people that get an ultra max level in the first day, then it's definitely worth. The earlier they start the server in the day, the easier it will be for people to get to max level in one day. For sure.
이제 들리나? 뭐? 폭탄을 발견했다고? 바로 거기였군. 어서 폭탄 해체 키트를 꺼내게. 시간이 없어. 열차가 오고 있네. 알겠나?
열차 관리국입니다. 통화 장치를 사용하는 분 소속을 밝히세요. 그곳 새 파츠야?
정말 고맙네. 자네 덕분에
그곳 새 파츠야?
목숨을 구했어.
부럽다.
근무 중 이상무. 이야기는 들었다. 사건 해결에 도움을 줘. 고맙군. 근무 중 이상무.
잘 돌아왔어. 나 좀 감동했다고.
슈테른 행표 확인했습니다. 감사합니다. 슈테른까지 즐거운 여행 되세요.
진화의 탑이라.
내 헤비워커의 강철 주먹을 봐.
이 기사 쓴 인간 누구야? 늦어. 이렇게 굶떠서 어디다 써먹겠어?
타보셨습니까?
아빠, 오늘 저녁
Where this land I must go.
연락 받았네. 얼른 기사 원본을 주게.
모처럼 쉬니 좋네.
지금부터?
간만에 외식이다.
What's
돌아오라고?
everyone's?
성시 퇴근이라더니.
Unfortunately, I have to wait till the beta to play Striker, and then release a video for that one.
뭐 있겠지? 뭐 나도 시시한 기사면 쳐내려 그랬는데 이건 특종 아닌가? 얘기를 다 쳐나면 오늘자 신문을 몽땅 긁어 오라고. 민간지부터 공보까지 몽땅.
나는
이 기사 쓰는
Thank you for the
건
follow,
뭐야?
Odin Bacon. Much appreciated. Welcome to Sparks
네가
Nation.
주인공이라며. 긴장 말하지 그랬어. 내가
Welcome, welcome.
루페의 영웅이게.
모노레일 타보셨습니까?
아빠, 오늘 저녁 뭐야?
Poggers. Almost 300 followers. God, it's so annoying having to wait for this though. Holy moly. Cali Gold, thank you so much for the raid. What the? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Holy moly. Welcome everyone.
당신이 바로
Welcome to this humble abode.
접견 신청을 해드리겠지만 너무 기대 많.
We're just doing a leveling for the blade. Gonna be leveling a lot of the launch classes as a part of a YouTube series. Thank you, Chicken Noodles, for this follow. Welcome to Sparks Nation. Hello, hello. When can we imagine the beta? Hard to say. They keep being super troll on Twitter.
재무관 사샤야.
There's no ETA on it yet, unfortunately.
아르데타인 공화국의 의회는
I would love to give you an answer, but unfortunately I can't. Hopefully September? Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I would love it next week or the week after, but the Twitter devs have been or the Twitter people handling the Lost Ark community Twitter have been very troll. Good at keeping us on our toes. Since New World got pushed back too, yeah. I mean, in the end, they want to release their game in as perfect of a condition as they possibly can, and I mean, I didn't really pay attention to New World all that much because I have no interest in it. But I hear a lot about how kind of underwhelming the multiplayer was because it was just so laggy. Or not the multiplayer, the PvP in that game was not very well implemented due to the sheer number. Thank you for the follow. Was that fuck you, Justin? Thank you. Fuck you, Justin. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Sparks Nation. Thank you. How long will it take for me to play this game? However long it takes for them to launch it. And should I play Korea or Russia? If you want a more active community and you have a Korean phone number, you should play the Korean server. If you don't mind just playing the characters and trying to just try them out, then Russia's probably fine. It's also easier to set up. I would probably look up a guide on YouTube on how to do that. Thank you though. Welcome. They say that New World and Lost Ark developers have like zero, you know, correlation with each other in terms of when they launch and all that stuff, and people have been questioning that very much. Yeah, they say that they're not connected, but we'll see. Does this game have Trinity? No, it does not. Lost Ark is categorized as an MMO, but it's an MMO without the typical Trinity system that other MMOs have. There are two support classes. One just walked past me, the Holy Knight and the Bard, and then the rest of the classes are DPS in some shape or form. Will it actually be like that? Who knows? Yes. You don't believe that? That's okay. If you don't think that's true, then we'll see, right? That guy is a +15 weapon. Why is he here? You're gonna try and set up Korean since you're decent in Korean? I mean, if you have a Korean phone number, then you have nothing to worry about. If you don't have a Korean phone number, then it gets a little bit more complicated, a little bit more risky. But hey, if you want to try it out, man, go for it. Okay, well, I can easily confirm at least that it's not going to be released next year. It'll be released this year. Amazon has already confirmed that. As much as, you know, people don't want to believe it because the beta hasn't been announced yet. I doubt it. It'll be released next year. I have a mate with a Korean phone number, so I just need to VPN beyond that. Yeah, as long as your VPN remains static, like your IP remains static, you should have zero problems. As long as you have a number, you should be okay. You only like playing support? Guess I'll play Bard then. Both supports are extremely good. Whatever kind of you prefer. They keep saying that the release is fall, but you have 31st of December. The 31st is a placeholder date. They confirmed that as well.
감사관님이시죠? 연락받았습니다.
They already confirmed that it's a
순찰
placeholder date.
병력을 늘려야 하지 않을까?
Companies do that all the time, just so they have the ability to push back if they need to. If they delay it past December, then that's gonna be really bad for their exposure overall. How's the group play? The entirety of the end game is group play, so it's always good. It's challenging up until it's not, at least in non-equalized content. But in general, it's fantastic. As long as the community remains active, there will always be group content to do every single day. With that solely problem can come. Yeah, if something does happen that they need to delay, the December 31st date is good to have. But I don't think they'll need it. It's a way for developers to cover their ass. They don't necessarily need that date. It always does. I hope not. There shouldn't be a reason to. Solely because Lost Ark is already a proven IP that's very well optimized. So it shouldn't need it, but we'll see. Really depends on how much work they need to do in coordination with Smilegate. I definitely hope that they don't need to do it that way, though, for sure.
감사관님, 수고하셨습니다. 이 집은 뭡니까?
If it gets delayed, I don't mind waiting, because I've been waiting for it already. Sure, a lot of people have been waiting for it for years, including me. So I'm hoping it comes out when it's supposed to. Oh, this song? Yeah, Silhouette. Oh, I should have picked up the side quests. Oops. I'm actually wasting time, I think. Oops. I hope so. I really want to play now that when I've tried it on the Russian server. Yeah. It's like once you get a taste of the game, it becomes so difficult not to like really want to play it. Thankfully for me, I found a good use of my time while the game isn't out in NA. So I'm very happy I'm doing exactly this. Also, come on, man. Why did the assassin base look so good by default? What do you plan on playing, Odin Bacon? Have you decided what you want to play? We have a person who wants to play support, or likes playing support, so they were gonna play one, which is awesome. We need more support players because it's supposed to look that dope. Yeah, well. I fucked up the ordering of one of the quests. I hope I don't lose too much time for that. Looks like you are East. Is that going to be your server for release? Yes, I will definitely be playing NA East. It's not really related to the ping, although that does help. I have a lot of people who will be joining the guild I'm making that will also be playing NA East, so it only makes sense that I play there as well. A lot of friends are going to be playing that server. If I didn't really know anyone Thank you for the follow, Visible Light. If I didn't really know anyone who was playing NA East, I probably wouldn't mind playing NA West, because I would just continue to use exit lag and just chill with the decent ping. Because I'm playing in Russia with 140 ping, and I'm not lagging at all. So NA West would feel even less shitty, to be honest. I'm gonna go grab the other side quests. I'm West myself, but currently most groups I see are like other East and one West. I really like Shadowhunter. Yeah, Shadowhunter might be really good. So by the way, guys, with this leveling series, since you guys are new, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it again. I'm doing a leveling series. If you type exclamation YouTube, the first video I did was for the Warlord, in 12 hours and 20 minutes of in-game time. Thank you, King Cap, for the follow. Thank you, We Got Dem Guns, for the follow. Holy moly, thank you guys so much. I did a Warlord in 12 hours and 20 minutes, and now I'm doing Blade. The next after Blade, which I haven't released to YouTube. Thank you so much for the follow, We Got Dem Guns. It went off again for some reason, the audio. Anyways, thank you. The next one I haven't spoiled yet to YouTube is Soulmaster. But after that, I'm going to be doing 3 more, which I will release through a poll. Those will be done solely off your choices. So if Demonic / Shadowhunter is one you want to see, make sure you tell me, and I will definitely add it to the list of classes that I will level. I level them all under the exact same conditions where I allow legendary pets, or not legendary, I allow pets and I allow legendary mounts, because that's what we'll be getting with if you get the Founders Pack. And no cards, because I don't want to add any of the... I don't want to add any of them. No card bonuses, because those are actual helpful stats that can affect the strength of your characters, so I'm avoiding that. Right now I'm playing Gunlancer. Oh, maybe you'll like the video I released then, because that was the class I leveled first. Reaper? If I do Reaper, it'll be near the end, because I'm prioritizing launch classes first. Because those are the classes that people will be seeing first, obviously. So if there's a launch character you would like to see first, then let me know. Are these on YouTube? I don't see a link to your channel. Exclamation YouTube. Sinkuchi, can you post it, please? Thank you very much. Or you can use exclamation YouTube. Yep. Oh, didn't beat me to it? That's fine. That's fine. As long as the command is there, it's good. Don't worry about it. The command is there for you guys to use. Oh yeah, I mean adding all the times and stuff to that as well. And I'll be including the leveling guide that I make to that. The leveling guide itself will probably be shorter than the per class leveling guide, because there's a lot more detail in the class ones. Because I include like all the skills that I use and all that stuff as well. The document will be used just to hold information. So all the times that I get, all the builds that I use will also be there if people want to see it in text format. I'll be organizing everything the more I do, essentially. So yeah, Blade will be uploaded ideally tomorrow night or the day after in the morning. Yeah, see, I fucked up the quest sorting already. I'm gonna lose a few minutes. Oh. I think it's what? Phantom double, yeah. So yeah, I'll be documenting everything in as many places as I can. Obviously, videos on YouTube and text stuff on the document. And as well as my personal progress will be in that same document, in case people are wondering how far I am. I do have a gunslinger in the Russian server that's in tier 3 equipment already, but I think I'm going to stop playing it, because I just don't have time if I want to do all these leveling things, I just won't have time to play it that much.
여기입니다.
I've had
여기
people
있습니다.
request videos for certain topics like engravings, enhancing skills, island hearts, all that stuff, which I don't mind making, but there are already so much
막아보려 했지만
contents for that on the internet that I feel like I would just be throwing my own content into a cesspool of already out there information that might be better than what I can make. But we'll see. If I decide to do it, I will for sure do it. You just need 2 weeks notice for beta. They said they were going to announce it at least a week beforehand, so like if it was next week, they would have announced it already. If it's the week after, they'll announce it next week. So we'll see. Holy fuck, that did so much damage. What the hell? Some nice kills for sure. Hell yeah. What's up, Dr. Hoser? Wait, that's his translated name? Dr. Hoser? What? Nice! The guy killed it for me. Poggers. So for those who are doing this quest about interrogating someone, it's this person here. This person. How old are you in position? Who were you before? Oh no, not who were you before. It was, how old are you in position? Have you checked the cooling system? How do you know about the pipe? And then she's like, why are you talking to me? And then she leaves. Will it be weird to use the NA translated names? You're telling me, dude. I'm so used to the Korean names that, like, I still mix them up all the time. All the time I mix them up, and I hate it. No, the elevator. Got a couple of monsters in your head. The Korean ones make sense? Oh, thank you for the follow, Gweezer. Welcome to the Spark Station. Hello, hello, thank you. Maybe I should start adding a role for Discord again. I didn't expect the raid and everyone's being so amazing, so I don't know. I might need to give you admin rights, Sinkusha, to help me with that. Because I can't really do it while I'm streaming. Oh, I could have just TP'd. I'm a monkey. When the game comes out in NA, it's gonna be nuts. I 100% agree, man. I am super pumped for it. The hype around it is exciting me, and my ability to also play and create content for it is ultra exciting. So, I cannot wait. I wonder how West will be. Probably popular than Russia because there are so many players from NA and EU who are already playing in Russia. Thank you for the follow, Killer Shark TV. Welcome. Do we know when NA releases? They only said fall 2021. So, as far as a concrete release date, we don't know yet. They say fall, but we'll see. Unfortunately. I check Twitter as much as I can so that if an announcement is made, I love talking about it. But so far, nothing's been announced, so. Pain. Nice content, man. Watch your VODs leveling warlords. Keep it up. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. More will be coming. I will link the Blade VODs as well if more people are interested in that. I think uploading even three-hour videos is too much, so I think I'm just gonna link to the VODs because they're gonna be there for a long time. I think when they're close to being removed is when I'll upload them. Any release in December? No, at least that's what it says on Steam. This Amazon has already confirmed that that Steam release date is placeholder, so that is not the confirmed release date yet. They placed it that far in case they fuck up and they need to push it back. That's why they have it way past when they quote-unquote said it'll come. It's in case they fuck up. So that's not the confirmed release date, thankfully. I hope it's not. I hope they don't push it back ever. But you never really know. So they're trying to cover their ass, which is what you expect from something that might potentially be huge in NA and EU. And I think that's the right thing to do, personally. I think covering all the bases you can and making sure that the game is well polished is as good as the thing as a developer can do. Well, you're saying it comes out sooner? No, I'm saying that that's placeholder, because that's what they said. I don't know if it comes out earlier. That's the thing. But they've said that it's a placeholder date. They've also said that the August 5th to August 10th was a placeholder date for the beta, right? Thank you for the follows, Yasmu. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Jay. Do you know much about PvP? All the classes look so fun, and I have a hard time choosing. Are there any chance I get fucked based on my pick? Or will all be fine in the latter, you think? All classes are fine. You should not have any trouble. Striker confirmed for the beta. As far as we know, yes. Darkhawk, thank you for the follow. Will you play New World at all? Probably not. I played New World in the early alphas, and the game was not appealing to me at all. Obviously, the hype surrounding New World was ginormous, and a lot of the bigger streamers seem to enjoy it a lot. But all I can wonder is why. Because I could not see the appeal in New World whatsoever. That type of open world PvP / questing and all that stuff is probably just not for me anymore. So if people want to enjoy New World, that's like totally fine. Like they totally should do it. But as of late, I have no plans on playing New World myself. Jay, if I like high mobility and great AoE abilities with great visuals and high damage, what class would you think? Infighter. Infighter or Blade. What about Ashes of Creation? Ashes of Creation I have a little more interest in. I would say a little bit, but it really just depends on when it comes out. If it comes out like really soon and like I don't know, maybe I'll give it like a week or something, give it a go. But yeah, it really just depends on when it comes out. I answered that. I fucked it. Yeah, so first PvP, equalize. Any class can do well. You just have to be able to play it as best as you can. But yeah, any of the blades have really good mobility, and Infighter as well. Do we get Infighter and EU and NA? Yes, Infighter is a launch character. Yes, it is. High mobility, flashy skills. Gunslinger is also a really good one. Gunslinger shots Devil Hunter. Ah! Ah! It didn't die. It didn't die. Okay. Infighter must be called something else then. It's called Scrapper. It's called Scrapper.
정말인가요? 확실하대요? 말이라. 아직 어린 나이지만 천재 기술자라고
You're welcome.
들었어요.
슬슬 연락이 올 거라 생각.
Scrapper has really good movement.
사샤님이 레벨
It has two very varying builds that they play, and both are pretty good. Gunlancer or Shadowhunter or Deathblade. They're all very different. It really depends on what your playstyle is, personally, and whatever looks really fun to you. If you like, you know, the chonky, you know, tankier, let me stand in anything type of playstyle and do damage, then Gunlancer might be your class. If you like the transformation into a demon where you go full Devil May Cry and kill everything with methodical, slow, like, I wouldn't say slow, but methodical, how do I call it, demonic looking skills, then demonic might be the class for you. Although demonic has two very varying builds as well. And Deathblade, I mean, if you're looking at it on screen, if this version of Deathblade is what you like, then maybe you'll enjoy it. How about content-wise? Can we expect to catch up to Korean version or get close to it? Generally, I mean, how close is close? Because Korea gets updates every 1 to 3 months, roughly. If we start with their most recent content update, which is 7.7, which is the July 7th update, then we'll be very close in terms of the tier 1 to tier 2 contents. If we don't, then we'll be a lot further behind overall. Korea gets Sorceress in 2 days, which is their next class, and then Specialist. Well, their Specialist class in the winter. It'll take a long time. If you take the example of Black Desert Online into consideration, we wouldn't want the content to come out too fast, in my opinion. I agree with that. I would agree with that. And we got all classes right with that version. No, they're still gonna release with only 15 at the beginning, and then they said that over time they'll release the classes that are currently out in Korea. Striker and Gunslinger. Okay, so if they were following the traditional release cadence that the Korean server had, they would have released Striker and Gunslinger way later. Instead, we are getting Gunslinger for sure, and question mark maybe Striker at the beginning as well, which completely changes the release cadence for classes. Not good. What's not good about it? Are there any ranged classes that are Infighter and Blade somehow just mostly ranged? That are heavy hitting, flashy? Thor_God, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sparks Nation. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. That is flashy and heavy hitting with high mobility. That's like an Infighter. That's ranged? Gunslinger? Devil Hunter, probably? I would think. There isn't anything with super high mobility that's like really ranged, that's very flashy. Oh, Scouter, that is true. Scouter has really good movement too. Yeah, actually Scouter might be the choice. That does sound correct. Because I was like, definitely not Blaster. Definitely not Hawkeye, I think. Is there any word on when the beta is? Nope. I do not know any information than the bigger streamers would know. Forgot about Iron Man? What? Go on, man. Scouter's not a launch class. Give me some slack. I wish it was. I would have played Scouter as well. As an ult for sure. I will be leveling a Reaper and a Scouter near the end though. Because I just want to try the classes out. Same, that makes me want to play it. Yeah. It's sad that Scouter is not a release character. I would have preferred Scouter over Striker, to be honest. Because I have plans on potentially starting War Dancer main at the beginning. Last question. How easy is it to maintain multiple classes in terms of time required on a weekly basis? If you have lots of time, then very easy. If you have very little time, then not as easy. I would limit yourself, depending on how much time. Like, if you're only able to play 2 to 3 hours a day, then you can settle with 2 alts, I would say. 2 to 3 alts at most. If you only have an hour, I probably wouldn't make any alts at all. There's still 3 of our characters in total, that's nice. Yeah, for sure. And that's probably going to be more than enough for a while. Having, like, 2 to 3 alts will be more than enough. And you don't have to say last question. You can ask me as many questions as your heart desires. Is there a purpose of making alts? Yes, gold and resource income. Because a lot of the endgame rating content is locked out per character. So they can all generate golden resources for your account. Appreciate it. It's my pleasure, man. Anytime at all. Thank you, Greens82, for the follow. Hello. Welcome, welcome. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Does enemies lose aggro, or will they follow you across the map? They lose aggro eventually. Enemies have a aggro range. No, you. How do one unlock the music of resonance? The Song of Resonance? What's gonna be your main and why? That's a hard question. Which song are you talking about? Oh, Music of Resonance. Well, it says here, you exchange it for Pyre coins. Will you be more PvP or PvE focused upon release? PvE focus, 100%. So greens, you have to buy it with Pyre coins. You have to go to an exchange. Answer that. Oh, so to answer your question, what am I going to main? It's either going to be Berserker or War Dancer at the beginning. Berserker, War Dancer, or Gunslinger. I'm putting Gunslinger on the bottom of the list because I have one in Russia server that's already in tier 3 equipment. It's 1325 gear score. And then whatever class I don't main will be alts with Bard as the last alt for a while. Gunslinger looks dope in PvP. It recently got nerfed because it was too OP in PvP. It was the 1v1 queen for a very long time, since it came out 6 months ago. Gunslinger beats Paladin for me, unless I like Striker when I try it on a beta. I mean, as long as you know that Paladin is not a DPS class, then that's a good choice. I'm so jealous watching you play right now. Jesus, this game is badass. If you want to try it, you can look up a video on how to install the Russian server, and you can try it right now. I started the game 2 weeks ago, and I have 3 characters at 50 and leveling 1 now. What I don't understand is how good, honestly, is having alts, considering 9% of the mats you get is personal. Are you doing contents like certain raids, like some of the Guardian raids drop materials that allow it to be transferred, opponent dailies and weeklies? I think the later Chaos Dungeons have items that are transferable. There are a lot of ways to get items that are transferable, for sure. getting to the point where your ults can do that is the difficult part. What are your thoughts on pay to win element? I really don't think there's anything pay to win, so pay to win doesn't really exist here. If anyone were to ask me if Lost Ark was pay to win, I would say no, but not without at least exclaiming that there are pay to win functions in the game first, or quote unquote pay to win functions in the game. In my opinion, Lost Ark is more of a pay to progress faster rather than a pay to win, because none of the content that your gear benefits from is pay to win. Everything in the end game, like end-to-end game, difficulty-wise, and PvP is equalized. So having the biggest penis in the group and showing that you spent $20,000 on one piece of item and got it to plus 25 does literally nothing, other than make it look like you spent a lot of money. So in my opinion, nope. I don't think it's pay to win. Are there pay to win aspects? Yes, sure. But it doesn't benefit you for that long anyways. It basically means you will enjoy new content a day sooner than the rest of us when new content drops, I've heard. It'll allow you to keep up with content a lot better, sure, yes. But I don't think that's considered pay to win. If you'd like to express how big of a penis you got, then sure. I think that you can do that by spending a lot of money on this game. But that money, any amount of money you spend in this game loses its value. It depreciates over time because the new content pretty much makes what you got irrelevant afterwards. I'm not hating anyone who spends money because admittedly I probably will as well. But I'm not gonna do it just to do it kind of thing, you know? Oh yeah, but if you're spending money on cosmetics, then obviously spend as much as you want. It's not gonna do anything except make you look better anyways. Is it better to have small penis now in that case? Yeah. If you don't want to spend a lot of money, yes. Yes. There is no shame in having a small penis in this game. For sure. There is zero shame. If you don't want to spend money, you absolutely do not have to do well in this game. And I think that's something that this game thrives off of, is how friendly it is to people who don't spend money. Anyone who spends money allows free to players to keep playing the game. Exactly. If people are gonna spend money, let them. You know, let them do it. I don't think a lot of people know about this game in NA yet. You're going to blow up being one of the few English streamers. Keep it up. I'll be watching from far, man. Gotta go. Thank you so much, Gweezer. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Have an awesome rest of your day. Or evening, wherever you're from. Thank you, thank you. I hope to see you around again.
만일 그대가 약했다면 지금 우리가 이렇게 대화를 나눌 일은 없었겠지.
Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, Gleazer. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Printop. Hello, hello. Peace. See you later, man. Thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Everyone is too kind. Having everyone here helps do this a lot. You streaming tomorrow too? Yeah. I'll be starting the Soulmaster leveling tomorrow as well, or continuing it, I think. I might start it tonight, depending on how fast I can finish R13. It's looking like it's going to be a very quick R13 though. So yes, if I finish this tonight, 100%. To be honest, you are. The knowledge of the game and answering all our questions is amazing. I do my best to help everyone I can. That is literally my dream as a streamer, is to have a nice audience, whether big or small, and help as many people enjoy the game to the best as I possibly can. That is my goal. And if I can do that for one person every day, then I'm doing exactly what I wanted to. and I couldn't be happier to do that.
저에게 시간 강의.
As much as I like explaining things, I love the fact that people will eventually be able to enjoy the game themselves and explore how incredible it really is. And I think that that excitement is what's motivating me to do this in the first place. So it's all because of you guys first, and then the game itself is helping carry a lot of the weight. Because honestly, I wouldn't be able to explain and talk about this game as much if it wasn't a good game in the first place. So thank you guys for being here. Man, I am so hyped for this game, and I love people like you who stream and help others explore new games. That's literally why I do this, man. It's for you guys, and I really enjoyed it myself. What's your plan after hitting 50 on release? Chaos Dungeons. I have a lot of friends, so Guardian Raids. If we get to 310, if we're all able to get to 310 day one, holy moly! Thank you so much, Sinkusha, for the 10 gifted subs, you guys. Please thank Sinkusha if you got a sub. Oh my god, it's gonna go forever, isn't it? Thank you so much. You're too generous, Sinkusha, thank you. So yeah, back to explaining. I'll explain after the sub sounds, I guess, are done. Thank you. Six more, let's go. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should change my sub sound. You guys are too nice. Thank you. How many was that? How many was that? I'm getting distracted. I have to go back up. I missed something. I think it's one more. Okay. What's your plan on hitting 50? So yeah, Guardian Raids. Well, I'm gonna do the Chaos Dungeons. Okay, I guess not. Have everyone do their Chaos Dungeons to hit 302. If we have the resources to hit 310 gear score, we'll hit 310 and do the first Guardian Raid. Thank you for the follow. Mr. No Gun. Okay, and then we're gonna rush Epona dailies and the first Epona weekly. And then I'm gonna go for certain island hearts at the beginning and discover certain islands and mark them with the Bifrost so that I have access to them right away. And then if there's nothing to do after that, I will probably start an alt character. Can you explain a little about T1, T2, and Tier 3? Sure. So gear score is a number based on the tier that you are. Every time you enhance an item up one level, it goes up 2.5 points of gear score. Tier 1 gear goes from 302 to 550. And then you have to progress far enough in the story to do that tier of Chaos Dungeon. And then when you do the first Yorn Chaos Dungeon, you'll have the ability to enhance up to Tier 2 gear. And then Tier 2 goes from 550 to 1310. And then once you hit 1310, you'll be able to do the Papunika Chaos Dungeon, and that'll allow you to get Tier 3 gear. And then pretty much everything past Tier 1310 is considered Tier 3, with the exception of Legion raid gear that you have to craft by beating the Legion Commander raids. And that's considered Tier 4, but the number is still within the Tier 3 range. is the upgrade 100%? No. Up to I think it's gear or level or oh my god, up to +6 is or +12 is 100%, and then after that it's lower. Thankfully the gear system is very lenient in that if you fail too many times, eventually you'll be high enough that you'll just pass. So there is a pity system, and your gear can never go down, and your gear will never blow up. No, the item cannot break. That is part of the system. It cannot break. So you don't have to worry about your items at all. The only thing you have to worry about is resources and gold. Is this game in beta for NA? Not yet. The NA beta has yet to be released yet. So is there any news on when we're going to see the beta, or is it still up in the air? As far as we know, it's still up in the air. We're hoping that it's this month or early next month. That's the hope. These oils on Russia are catch-up mechanics? Yes, yes they are. You get the first one when you hit 325 gear score, I believe. And then every 20 or 30 after that, that gives you a bunch of oils that guarantee the enhance, as well as gives you 2 bonus levels, which is crazy. That we won't have that for a long time in NA. It'll be much easier leveling characters later, because there will be a ton of catch-up mechanics that just kind of make the entire thing so easy. Were you mostly into PvP or PvE? Didn't hear your answer for that. I'm a PvE player, for sure. I probably will be doing some PvP, because, I mean, it's gonna be fun. I think beating up other players has a little bit of a merit to it. And you do get materials. You do get currency for doing PvP that you can trade in for materials, so it's very, very worth it. I'm gonna make Jay carry me in PvP so I can do PvP. I mean, you can do PvP no matter what, because it's equalized. The only thing that's not equalized is guild versus guild PvP. And only the really sweaty guilds will really care that much about it. My guild won't be very, very sweaty, so our guild versus guild probably won't be too crazy. Equalized PvP is the best. There's no reason a game like this that has this form of enhancement and this ability to progress faster to not have equalized PvP. I think the game automatically suicides itself if it has PvP that's not equalized and a game system like this. I think that's just an awful idea. I think equalized PvP is the best thing they could have done for this game, for sure. Yeah, equalized PvP is great. Yeah, I think the fact that it's equalized is already a great decision on its own by Smilegate. Is all pet and mounts account bound? Yes. As soon as you equip the pet, it's attached to your entire account. So all your new characters can use the pets and mounts as well. I can actually just show you. So I have these pets. These were given, and I got this from the cash shop. And then, same thing with these mounts. So is it hard playing a Russian server because of language, or is there a translator, or do you gotta use a VPN, right? Yes, you need to use a VPN. Yes, there is a translator, and no, it's not difficult. It's actually very easy. Are the abilities for each class set in stone, or do you have more to choose from and make a build? So if you look at the skill window like this, these skills are set in stone, the way just the base of the skills themselves are set. However, skill points are respeccable at any point you want. So I can literally click reset, and I'll get all my points back, and I can change the build however I want. You also can unlock tabs on top like this, obviously for blue crystals, that allow you to just choose between different skill sets you want as well. So if you're like, hey, I want to do a boss, or I'm only doing raiding today, I can have a single target oriented set of skills and just modify them however you want. And then if I'm doing a chaos dungeon, or I'm doing farming in the overworld, like for a card or something like that, I can change to the second one and have a more AoE oriented set of skills and change that whenever I want. And they're changeable pretty much at any point you want. So you can pick like 8 skills at once on your bars. Yeah. So if I were to choose like any other skill here, you can actually see it at the bottom. The skills themselves change. And if I were to actually make a build and add skill points and then put them in my hotbar myself, they would change whenever I want. And I can do them freely. Yeah, it's very well thought out system, for sure. Very, very, very well thought out system. I have 11 points. I think I'll go here. Oh, one of the coolest dungeons in the game coming up. Ooh, elevator timing. You said skills are respawned at any points for free? Yes. At any point, you click a reset button and you get all your skill points back. I just have trouble using skills when there's like 20 to pick from. That's why I like Diablo. Oh. I mean, you get what? Per page? I think there's what, five skills per page, right? In Diablo 3? Like, unless you know what build you're doing. Diablo 3 also is pretty complicated in terms of how many skills it has. It just has skills that are obviously good to pick. Like if you were to play a monk, you would pick Wave of Light or the Ina's farming build, right? And then you kind of just know what skills to pick with that. So as there being okay, I love that there is some level of customization. Yeah, for sure, and it's not overly complicated. So as far as there being stuff like that NA isn't going to get on release or in beta, what is going to be like classes and content or high level content? Mainly high level content. If we don't get the new system that Korea implemented for tier 1 and 2, the thing that's going to gate us the most is content, as well as resource, right? You need resources to enhance your gear, to increase your gear score, to access higher level content. The main gate at that point would be having the resources to enhance as well as the goal. The content might not be accessible, but it might not be because we don't have it yet. It might just be because we don't have the gear to access it yet. So they won't be implementing the gear. Players just want to be rich enough to buy it. Yes. You never buy gear. You farm gear. Through Chaos Dungeons and stuff, and Abyss raids and Guardian raids. Chaos Dungeons are locked, so only one per day. It's 2 per day. Yes, 2 per day. Pretty much everything that progresses your gear, whether it be enhancing or acquiring it, is locked behind a content. Which is why there's so many things to do in the overworld that you should prioritize. Like, if you don't get an entire full set in your 2 runs, like, don't feel bad about it. That's normal. It'll happen. You just have to be patient. You have to realize that there's more to do in the overworld and in the rest of the game that isn't just grinding, you know, mobs 24/7. Because that itself will get stale, right? It's the game's way of saying, hey, like, we have a vast world for you to explore. Like, go and do stuff, right? So what do you do after the lockouts? Explore other islands. There are islands that you can get to collect things called island hearts. They're essentially a collectible that you turn in for, I guess, like a currency that you trade that gives you a ton of free stuff. Some island hearts are harder to get than others because they are locked either by killing a mob, which is the hardest one because other players will be doing the same thing, or being lucky by collecting / gathering it. I would say prioritize island hearts that are very difficult to get early on because of other players that are going to be going for them at the same time. It's going to be difficult. All the players who have the 3-day head start will be able to take advantage of that because they know. Is grinding to level viable? I'm an old Lineage player. I'm not a big fan of questing. Unfortunately, no. Grinding was an old system that Lost Ark had in Season 1 that they removed because it took forever. Like, actually forever. It was a really, really badly implemented system that no player in the Korean community liked at the time, which is why they got rid of it. And they added the streamlining for leveling through questing. If you understand how to get through the main storyline quests very quickly, like I'm doing for this leveling series, it doesn't take that long. What if I want to smack mobs in the face because I love doing it and complete the daily lockouts? Go into the overworld and hit some mobs. There are so many mobs everywhere. You have plenty of mobs in the entire world to smack. So go ahead and bonk them. There are other things like the cube. They call it just cube in Russia. The dimensional cube that gives you resources. There's the Tower of Shadows and the Tower of Doom that gives you a ton of stuff. There's the trial paths that you do in a party. That's essentially a boss rush mode that allows you to just fight bosses for certain rounds, up to I think like 14 or something like that. And that has its own thresholds based on your gear score / tier of gear you're on. So is movement strictly bound to your mouse clicking, or can you WASD keys? It's strictly bound to your mouse. People have asked Amazon if they're going to implement something that allows you to switch to WASD, and they said no plans yet, so maybe it'll come. If people want it enough, maybe they'll add WASD for people who are used to it. I'm used to playing these isometric type of games, so the whole clicking to movement thing is not a bad thing for me. Oh my god, ignore that. Just delete the comment then. What the heck? You can also play this game with the controller, and by the way, it is not bad at all. It is actually very, very well bound. If you like the controller thing. It's not a deal breaker for me, I can use both. Well, there you go. See? No problem then. You were wondering why your character wasn't moving. Oh my god, dude. This game looks so sick, I can't wait now. I'm glad you're excited, honestly. Funny enough, I can't delete my messages. Oh, really? That sounds like a really frustrating way to move. WC sounds pretty important. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would use certain skills. The way they have the keys set up is very strictly like a QWER and ASDF kind of thing, so I feel like that's kind of weird. Just kind of wondering for PvP because I can be a little more faster with WSD. Oh. I don't know, actually. I don't think I can really think of an instance where WSD in this game would be more beneficial or easier to execute than just clicking would be in the game. PvP is very reactionary, like a lot of the endgame rating content. I thought click to move was frustrating until I played a couple of games with it. You honestly get used to it. Yeah, I don't think it's that hard to get used to. Look at this. This is an in-game cutscene that I can't skip. The music is so good too. Like, man. Yeah, I think if anything turns people away from the fact that they hear the words MMO, but then they see how the content of the game is played being isometric, I think that's going to be one thing that people are going to be unsure about, which I totally understand. I just don't think people should judge it based solely on that, though. Based on what you've experienced, how much of a bump do the higher tier founder packs actually give you, and are they worth it? Okay, if I'm gonna talk strictly based off of the value of the packages and not my own opinion, I would say anything before gold for that value is not worth it. I think gold is the most valuable package, and then for me, I personally would always put the founders, the platinum at the highest for me, because I just like everything that's in the package personally. You might not like consider the costume or the extra platinum founders exclusive things very worth it, and that's totally fine. I've always been the type of person that if I want to support a game, and the developers think that for that price, the value you're getting is the value that's in that package, then I will always accept that. And I think that even more so because I've experienced the game up to a pretty far point, that I would always take the platinum package over anything. But if you value $100 more, solely based on the fact that not necessarily everything in there is probably worth $100 value, then it might not be worth it, right? And honestly, realistically, it probably is not worth 100. But to me personally, I value that a lot. I value the entirety of the package on its own, and not necessarily singling out certain things that make it worth it or not. In general, value for value, I think the gold is probably the best. No matter what, the single most valuable thing you get from all the packages is the 3-day head start. People don't think that that's valuable. I think that having the ability to experience certain concepts of the game before other people is always valuable. Not necessarily because it gives you an advantage, but just because it's that on its own gives value. Anytime you're paying money for a free-play game, it's value. I mean, the beta access and 3-day head start is priced to like $15. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people will say, oh, I think the beta is worth, I personally think the beta is worth $100. And to them, it's because they value that extra time they get to spend in the game before other people would, you know? I think that's a fair way to look at it. I think the beta is very, very worth it. No matter what package you buy, I think the beta is incredible. How long do you think the beta will last? Up until launch? No, I don't think so. I think at most it'll be 2 weeks. At minimum it'll be a week like the alpha was. The whole idea of a beta is not to necessarily test the waters of anything specific, more just to see the interest in the game with the content that they plan on releasing. And they can easily do that because they know for sure that there is a hardcore audience that will day one prog to level 50 no problem. And they know that there will be people that want to try endgame content as soon as they can. So I think the beta is definitely more of a way to gauge the interest of the game more than anything, and they don't need more than 2 weeks to do that. I got the pre-order, but to be honest, I'm afraid of how many people will start leveling even at 3 days head start, let alone on full release being free to play. Some quests require you to kill certain mobs or pick something up, with hundreds of people being on it. It's gonna be bad probably. Yeah, I know for a fact that that's probably gonna happen. People are not gonna be as fast as other people, and they will struggle, and it sucks. Like, it never feels good to be in the situation where you have to wait for other people. I've been in that situation. I was in that situation in the alpha, where I was one of the first to 50 at the time. Obviously, we weren't allowed to stream it, or else I 100% would have. But I struggled against other people who are level 50 up until, I don't know, probably like the 30s, I would say, where quests are more spread out, you know? Up until that point is very difficult, for sure. And you definitely have a right to be worried, for sure. Unfortunately, I think just with the way the game is, there's nothing really you can do to fix that. If you can't be competitive, then I would say just don't try to be, right? Play in a way that you'll still enjoy the game to the fullest without worrying about your progress against other people. You know, try to just enjoy it to the fullest that you can. It's the same with every MMO and online game? Yeah, 100%. Any game that allows that sort of access or ability to play at the beginning, especially, it's gonna be rough for sure. No, turn around, you robot. You have hardcore players that can grind 17 in one day? Yeah, I do it in one day. That's entirely what the series is, pretty much. I'm doing all these within 1 day's worth of time. I plan on going from 0 to 50 on the first day as well. It's so difficult to even choose tasks. I don't want to be doubt and release. What would you do if you were in doubt? I would do what I'm doing now and play as many classes as I can. If you have the ability to try the game out in other regions, I would do that. Just try the class to as much as it'll pique your interest, and then try more. That's why it's hard to make games nowadays. Yeah, it's hard to create a game that'll work around a specific type of audience that you know will play on the first day regardless. For sure. There will always be competitive people that will do what I'm gonna do as well, which is push to 50 within the first 13 hours probably. And like rush to starting endgame content as soon as possible. I think if you have the option to play the game early, try it out. I'm doing this mainly just to show other people's what classes look like during the leveling, and I'm also gaining experience trying these classes out, seeing if I like them or not. So it's a double win, I think. Personally, I think the gold package is probably the most value for players that have been playing Russia or somewhat experienced players that are 100% going to love the game. I think the bronze is probably the best package for those who haven't played and want to give it a try. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Are there anything important to do while leveling, or does nothing matter once you hit 50? Anything important? I only really can say things to help you go faster. But in terms of anything that's mildly important is probably collect all the portals you can at the beginning, or like every waypoint you see, probably just take them. Avoid doing side quests up till this region that I'm in, which is Arthatine. And I think the main important thing is just play the game how you think you'll enjoy it. I can't dictate, you know, how you'll have fun playing the game. So if you think you'll have fun doing everything, all the quests and all that stuff, and you don't care about how much time it'll take you, then do that. You know, I personally don't care too much about side quests. I just care about hitting max level as fast as I can, so that I can experience the main chunk of the content as soon as I can. Thank you for the follow, Shippy. Welcome, welcome. I was thinking more in terms of like what rep is in WoW to unlock everything or something. No, there isn't necessarily something like that. I guess the overall rep is this very similar to the reputation / expedition system, which for me is legacy level 99, which gives stat and rewards, pretty much just for anything you do in the game. There's nothing really similar to that outside of the expedition / legacy level. But you don't do that. You don't do anything to specifically farm that. That just comes as you play the game. Yeah, the rep grind was oof for sure. Oof. Yeah, exactly. Affinity can be like a rep grind. Yeah, I guess that's true. But affinity is not something you can really rush. Like, you're gonna find NPCs that you definitely want to level, like Shillian, for example, because getting his rep, or I guess his affinity high enough gives you gold, so that's pretty nice. Other than that, though, like, having a really high affinity on every NPC is, like, you know. What does right click do? Right click is your auto attack, your basic attack. You can also press C to do that as well.
프랑소와즈의 마력탄은 홀로그램 마력벽으로 막아낼 수 있어.
Oh, it canceled out my thing.
마리의 프랑소와즈가 강력한 공격을 해올 거야. 홀로그램
Wanna
마력벽
become
위로
an- oh,
숨으면
God.
공격을 막아낼 수 있어.
Banhammer! I can check. Oh, what? It said I was invincible, but I took damage. Hello, game? Did anyone see that but me? I was behind the barrier and I took damage. What even happened? How? Oh. How is this legacy works? I saw the only one character can activate. What is this about? Well, the character who begins the legacy is the first character that you create. You can change who becomes the legacy leader afterwards, but generally it doesn't really matter who it is. It's just whoever you'll see. Legacy is here. You click legacy and then this is it. It gives you a bunch of random stats, or it gives you the stats and then some free rewards. So yeah, you get some rewards for doing this stuff. Oh, I didn't take the word from Sasha. Hi, Sasha. To get some books, these gold coins give you, not really, you know, they don't actually give you 100,000 gold, but yeah. Actually, I need these shillings, so thank you.
감사관님, 정말 감사드립니다. 세비의 박사의 연말이
크라테르의 심장을 뺏기고 말았을
진이되는
거예요.
카인의 명령이 아니면 움직이지 않아.
So for the NA release, are they redoing all the voice acting or just subtitles? They're doing all the voice acting. Everything will be translated, including the voices. They had already English voice acting for the alpha, so it'll be translated. Yeah, a lot of the reason these games take forever to port is because they do all these translations and all that. And I think they're doing it in multiple languages as well for the NA version. When do you think the beta and launch will be? I wanna hope within the next 2 to 3 months. Probably. Yeah, the voice actor translation takes a long time. Yeah, for sure. They have to find actors and then they have to do all their voice recordings. I can only speculate, you know, I hope it happens, you know, sooner than later. But that's pretty much all I know, as much as anyone else. Yeah, and scheduling them all and all that, so for sure. Thank you for the follow, Ice Blue Plays. Welcome, welcome. Okay, wait, sync your shit. Okay, I'm gonna pause the timer for a second, but because I have to do something important on Discord, I have to create a role for subs. because I would love all of you to be a part of the community. Server settings, roles. I mean, I have one for the Sparks Nation, but that's just followers. Do you know what classes will be available for any release? So far, yes. 3 martial artist classes, or I guess 4. Okay, so I'm gonna try and name them. Berserker, Gunlancer, Paladin, War Dancer, Scrapper, Soul Fist, Gunslinger, Devil Hunter, or I guess Sharpshooter, Deadeye, or Hawkeye, Artillerist, Summoner, Bard, Striker, Deathblade, Shadowhunter. I think that's it. Did I name them all? I think that's it. 15 classes so far. Out of the, what, 19, 20 that they have in Korea? 19? I think Sork makes it 19, I believe. Or 20, something like that. So let's create a role. You think Sork makes it 21? Yeah, we're missing who? What? Reaper? Scouter? Lancemaster? Destroyer? Arcana? So 15, 20... Yeah, and then 21 will be Sork. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Ugh. So wait, subbers, view channels. Okay, wait. Rip Arcana, yeah, pain. It's funny we only get one mage like DPS. Is NA getting the same classes? Driftfed, or are they releasing them as content came out in Korea? I mean, for a while they'll probably just come out whenever, like, title update Amazon / Smilegate decides. Okay. Be right back. Okay. 。 No. Like, I understand not all classes existed, some came later. Is that what they're doing for NA? Yeah, except they did it in a completely different way though. Like getting Gunslinger in alpha surprised pretty much everyone, because Gunslinger was only released in NA in Korea 6.5 months ago or 7 months ago at this point. So that was surprising. And then now with the fact that we got teased Striker as potentially the 15th class, changes it even more. Because Striker was the class that came out 1 or 2 releases before Gunslinger came out, but was still a post-release class. But Arcana and Destroyer were release classes for every other server. So NA is on a completely different tangent than every other server region so far. At least in terms of release cadence for classes. Russia just got Gunslinger a month ago. So I don't know. It's bizarre and makes absolutely no sense to me, but hey. Kudos to Amazon for wanting to make NA different before the game even comes out. You know? I think that's respectable enough. That's why everyone is weird about some classes? Yeah, exactly. Nobody kind of understands what's going on through Amazon's brain to release it in the way that they're doing it. So it's a toss-up for sure. You know, if I had or was able to get in contact with Amazon about, you know, being a content creator and stuff like that, if I had easy access to someone that would be able to answer me, I would do it, as would a lot of other content creators for the game. But yeah, we're just not in that position at this point, at least. Maybe eventually. I'd do that. You think that will affect the game balance, or is it just a weird thing that doesn't really compete? I mean, I'm assuming that we're getting pre-nerfed versions of certain classes, or pre-changed versions of certain classes. Which is probably why they took out Arcana and Destroyer. Destroyer was honestly an incredibly powerful build before they changed it in Korea. And Arcana, I have no idea what they're planning on doing with it, because their excuse about not releasing them as a release class in the game was for balance and other reasons. Which caused a lot of speculation as to, especially with Arcana, like, what is going on with that class. Because Arcana is extremely strong when the cards line up, you know, no pun intended, because, you know, it's a card class. It's very RNG based, how consistent its damage can be. So I don't know where their balance is around that class. Destroyer had a specific build based on its gravity skills that made it extremely powerful. So understandably so as to why they nerfed that in Korea, but not sure where their balance is for that game specifically. Okay, Senkusha, I gave you an admin role in Discord, in my Discord. If you can check if the Discord link works to the server, and then anyone who wants to join, when they join, give them the sub role, and then make sure they have access to all the channels, if you can do that for me. I'd love to have subs exclusive in our server, in my server as well. Just a huge thanks to everyone who subbed. Definitely sounds like they're concerned about balancing issues, so hopefully it's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, if they're doing their part in making sure that balance is okay from the get-go, then great. The only thing is that classes were, at least there are some exceptions, like Scouter when it was released was absolutely dog shit in pretty much everything until it got changed and now it's OP. Reaper was god awfully overpowered when it was released and then they nerfed it. Yeah, Reaper was one of those classes that was just so stupidly overpowered in everything when it was released that they nerfed it. I think something that I'm gonna strictly say, because people will need to understand this, is that they shift the balances for classes all the time in Korea. And by all the time, I mean almost every content patch has a balance shift in classes. Your class could be ultra overpowered for like a few months, and then either be mid-tier or nerfed really badly another month, and you have to understand that that's going to be normal. No matter what class you play, it'll be strong or bad at some point. And not bad as in it's just trash so nobody will want you, but bad as in it will feel worse than it once did when it was good. But that happens for every class. So no person playing any class should feel bad, because it's going to happen. It took a long time for them to realize how OP Gunslinger was in PvP until literally like 2 months ago. And the class was out for 6 months before they nerfed it in PvP. It's still perfectly fine in PvE. It was very fine. No changes there. Here's a downside when you have PvP in a PvE game. Yeah, but their PvP is very well balanced due to the fact that it's already equalized. There are classes that will always outperform other classes. That's just how it goes. Like, is every class viable in the endgame in PvE content? 100%, absolutely. There were some classes that people considered dog shit that were in the first clears for the newest boss, Avril. Like, they're... Thank you for the follow, War Machine 340. There are quote-unquote dog shit classes in the game that people absolutely despise for their life, and they will never not despise the class no matter how strong it is. But those classes are performing to the point where they're able to contribute to a clear for the hardest current boss in the game. So is the class really bad if it's really, really good at contributing? No, I don't think so. I heard dog shit and I had to follow. You got it, brother. Honestly, more changes to classes is better than keeping the classes the same without any changes at all. 100%. People will know at some point what classes are outperforming others, and they'll want those classes changed. If a class is outperforming every other class in the game for a long time, people are going to notice it. Especially in PvP. The issue is that we're following under the strict conditions that Smilegate puts when it comes to content changes, right? We are allowed to ask, or Amazon is allowed to ask, hey, can I change something? If Smilegate allows it, then they'll do it. That's just how it goes. There might be some agreement with some content in the game that Amazon's like, hey, you know, maybe we can change this or change how we release this, and Smilegate can just be like, yeah, whatever, just go for it. That could be also a thing that is allowed. But as far as we know, all the balancing and all the changes to classes will be at Smilegate's discretion. Expense on PvE gameplay, the classes can be godlike when you do not have PvP. Sure, but because the PvP in this game is equalized, the way they balance both of them is completely different. They have to be able to, because skills work differently in PvP than they do in PvE. Are there class quests to advance to your different classes? Technically yes. When you start the game under a certain branch of class, there is a prologue before you choose which advanced class you want to do. You are allowed to skip that prologue at almost no cost. I think in the alpha they gave you bunny ears, a bunny ears cosmetic if you did the prologue. I don't know if they'll do that again. Don't quote me on that one. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm no longer stuck. So you might not necessarily need to do the prologue if you know how to play the game. But once you skip or do the prologue, you will be pushed to level 10, at which you'll be moved to Trissian, the class hub, I guess, of the game. and from that point, you'll choose your advanced class. And you'll decide your fate amongst the classes. Kind of reminds me of Ragnarok Online class quests. Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's no real class quests at the beginning. Like, the prologue is, like, very, very bare bones. They just teach you how to play the game, like, how to use C, which is also a basic attack button, and, like how to break doors, like, because some doors are breakable just by hitting them, and some are not breakable, so you have to, like, actually, like, open them normally and all that stuff. Like, it's silly. The tutorial in this game is okay. They actually changed and add a class / class type specific quest in Korea, and it actually makes sense where your character ends up when you exit Trissian for the first time. So yeah. My complaint about this game is that friends list and guilds not being encountered. Why sway? I know, I hate that so much. It was a thing that I loved in other games like MapleStory and stuff like that, when they finally made adding friends account bound. I don't know why they don't have that here. Like, that's something they could change, and it would make everyone's life so much easier. Ragnarok Online was really, really cool. Can't believe it's still running? Yeah, it's crazy. I'm pretty sure you and everyone else. Are there any negatives you can say about Lost Ark? Things you don't like? I mean, this gets changed in the future, but the main quest storyline being the only way, or being, well, no, I won't really complain about that. There's a lot of, side quests that are actually just completely useless all the way up to this point, and even in this area, the side quests aren't super fun, or like, what you have to do is very, not very engaging to the rest of the game. They changed that, though. They made side quests, they removed a lot of them, they made main quests give more EXP, stuff like that, so it's actually easier, now than it was before. There's nothing I really don't like that can't just be fixed by playing the game more. The game can feel a little bit, like, clunky, like, movement-wise. And that could change easily just by the class you're playing. Some classes just feel worse to move around and play in, but, like, I feel like that just gets fixed by playing that class more. So I literally think that nothing that I don't like already just can't be fixed by playing the game more. And I don't know if that's a benefit to how well the game was made in the first place or not. But in general, like, I don't have too many complaints. I think the game, even the main story up to 50 is fantastic. But once you level, like, more than 2 characters, 3 characters, like, you don't really care about the story all that much, and you kind of just want to get the character to 50 as fast as possible. And I'm hoping, I guess one issue I realized in Russia is that because the Russian server isn't that popular, finding raid groups is really, really hard. Finding raid groups in the Russian server is really difficult. Pretty much at any point of the day as well. It's partially why I'm very demotivated to continue playing my gunslinger past where it is because the raiding content is... There's like nobody doing it. Like, I don't hate the story at all, but if I've leveled like as many characters as I have, like you pretty much don't want to do it. Which is why the fact that when they release level boosts, it's literally going to be the best thing in the world. I don't care. I'll spend fucking $5 to get my character straight to 50 and done Northburn. Like I'll do that for as many characters as I feel like playing. Like, do you think there'll be a big player base for you in NA? I hope so. I hope it's bigger than what Russia is. Russia hasn't even been out for that long, and it's, to me, it's pretty much dead. And it's gonna die even more so when NA and EU come out, because a lot of players from NA and EU are playing in the Russian server. Oh yeah, 100%. If I were to level skip like as many as like 3 or 4 or 5 extra characters, I would pay that much, 100%. It's just funny because the level boost to level 50 and 415 gear score in the Russian server is like $8. Like it's like $8. Like it's not that much. It's so cheap to get a character from 15 and done to the post 50 regions for $8. It's fucking dirt cheap. Like, come on, man. Oh! 2 bars to dead. Isn't that because the Russian currency? Yeah, no. It's 5,000 rubles, which is roughly like $7.50 to $8. I'm just saying, like in general, like $8 for a level 50 boost, and you finish Northburn, Shoeshire, and Rohendel for $8 is absolutely nuts. I would do that for every single character after like the first 2 or 3 characters. I would do it for every single one. Because not only does it do Rohendel for you, but you get your second awakening quest done, which takes a couple hours on its own. Yeah. It's like $8. I'm just saying. I'm just saying the price for how far it takes you is insane. $8, and it completes all of those 3 regions and the second awakening quest for you for $8. That's insane. That saves like almost 20 hours on its own. What's the second awakening quest? So you get 2 ults? Yeah, so you'll knock your first ult by doing the first quest after you finish Northburn. Or as soon as you hit 50, you get the quest. And you go and you do like a, I don't know, like a half-hour to 1 hour quest or something like that. And you get your first ultimate skill. When you finish Shoeshire, and Rohendel afterwards, you get a quest from in Rohendel, a purple quest that allows you to unlock your second awakening skill, but that quest is a long quest chain that takes like a couple hours to do it. So it takes a while. Do you think we'll need another launcher if you buy Lost Ark on Steam, or you play directly from Steam? It'll be from Steam. It'll either be on Steam and they have an Amazon launcher connected to it automatically, or it'll just be from Steam. I doubt they'll do it like Stove or Mail Russia, where they have a completely separate launcher. Considering that they have everything set up on Steam, I think it's just going to be through Steam. What up, Jay? What's up, Andrew? What's up? Generally, I think it's just going to be through Steam, though. I doubt that they'll have anything else. And if they do, it'll just be like an Amazon launcher. Very similar to like Stove or something. When I play through Amazon for New World, they just send you a Steam key. Yeah, there you go. See, it's probably just going to be through Steam then. I don't think it's going to be anything else. What up, what up? Yeah, so there's a second awakening quest that you have to do, and it takes a little bit of time. But, oddly enough, most of the second awakening skills for most classes is better than their first one. So, most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. A lot of their second awakening skills just have more uses in all the game than the first one. Like 99% of the time, you'll see Berserker's second awakening skill more than their first. But then you get to use 2 ultimates? No, you select one, and then that'll be your ultimate. But you can swap between them. You just, like, it's in your skill window at the bottom, and then you just swap them in. The awakening skill is, like, where the B button is, and you just swap them in. What server do you plan on playing on when it launches in NAU? NA East. I will be playing on NA East. It's sad that you can't pay with PayPal on Russian server. I'd buy boosts for all characters so I can try them all before. Yeah, I got a character boost for the Gunslinger when it came out. Me too, I live in Southeast Asia. Or Southeast USA. Ah, okay, okay. I'm afraid NA is going to be way bigger than EU since most streamers are from NA. And there are going to be a lot of Korean players who are also going to play in NA. Another streamer, you probably know him, Saintone. He and his other Korean friends will also be playing in the NA version for on and off as like a second thing. So they'll also be here. They'll be in NA West though, not in NA East. The ping will be better for them if they're in NA West anyways. Lost Ark is an incredibly ping friendly game. Like, people don't realize that. Oh, here it is. There's always 2 here. This quest requires you to kill 5 of these guys. There's always 3 in this one area, so. I actually do agree with that. I think that NA will be bigger. I just hope that it's big enough for a long time to allow as many new players as they can. I think a lot of the community has been exposed to the game before NA was too. It's because they had the Russian server. A lot of the EU players are playing on the Russian server right now. That's probably the only reason why, though. Playing in the Korean server is a lot more difficult in general for all regions. Just because of the restrictions they have. Okay, there's no peacekeepers in this area. I don't know why they have it marked there. They'll banhammer your ass? Yes. You need a Korean phone number, so if you don't have one, you can't even create an account in the first place. And then, your IP has to be from Korea, because Stove has a detection system for that. Speak English in chat, you're also gone? Yeah. Koreans like their game to be very exclusive to Korea. So, having an English name, totally fine. Speaking in English in-game, not fine. Not fine at all. In general, the Russian server is just gonna instantly die when NAU releases. The majority of players are gonna move over. So let's paste some Fs in the chat for Russia's server. Yep, I'm gone. Yeah, I'm also quitting as soon as NAE releases. I was considering playing Summoner, but people are kind of torn between it being very bad and very good in PvP. What do you think? Summoners are in the top 5 most played classes in endgame content as well as PvP. They are one of the most oppressive classes in PvP in the game. So whoever says that they're not good either doesn't play Summoner at all, or isn't playing in high-end enough content to see Summoners. I don't blame him with how toxic any communities can be. I agree. I think being in a Korean environment, you kind of learn how to understand players better in that environment. I don't think Summoners are bad. I think they're one of the better classes in the game for most content. Did you buy any packs on Steam? Yes, I bought the Platinum Founders Pack the first day it was released. I've been waiting for this game for 4 years, so yes, I definitely bought a pack. 100%. My excitement was on an all-time high when they announced it at EA, and then when they said when the Founders Packs were being released is when I bought one. I went extremely ham. I dropped at 99 so fast you would have thought I was in a strip club. Hell yeah, dude. Me too. Exactly. The 99 flew out of my wallet before I could react. Oh, what am I doing? I'm wasting so much time. I could just TP. 10 hours. I have about... I want to say like an hour and a bit left for R15. Skins are so bland though, no? No. I think... okay, in my personal opinion, I think the warrior skins are some of the better design ones. And then I think the gunner skins are the second best ones. The martial artists ones, the martial artists kind of got a little bit shafted. Those are probably the most plain out of all of them. But Summoner and Bard's one looks incredible. I have the Gunslinger one on the Russian server. So that's why I'm like, I don't really care that much to main Gunslinger at the start, because I've looked at the costume for the last 2 months. I really want to main this game and New World when they come out. I'm just so bored waiting for something to play right now. It's killing me. Just the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's 100% fair. I don't blame you for that at all. Can you play PvP as soon as you hit 50 and something locked behind gear score at any point? PvP is not locked behind gear score, it's locked behind level. And I think the earliest you can PvP, at least in Korea, is like in your late 30s, or like 36 or something like that. You can actually PvP a lot earlier than before. You had to be level 50 before to PvP. I don't think that's the case anymore though, at least in Korea. PvP is equalized, so no matter what your gear score is, doesn't matter. But then you're missing some abilities, right? I believe so, yeah. But I think you're not able to do ranked until you're 50. I think the equalize like non-competitive, I think you can play whenever you hit like 30 something. You unlock most of your abilities by your mid 30s though. I think most classes unlock their last ability at level 40. So around that level is fine to start PvP, I think. But you don't have to worry about gear score or anything, because it's all equalized. But you need the ult, I guess. The ult definitely does help. Having your awakening skill is definitely very helpful. Well, I guess maybe not as helpful as you would think, because your ult, you're most likely only getting able to use one ult in the entire match, because PvP matches go by very, very quickly. So generally, you're only going to use like one ult per match. So you might not necessarily even get it off if you die. Like I think if you get it off, it's because you're going for a kill, and that's if you get it off. I just love the awakening skills though in general. They all look so good. There's some more plain ones than others, but in general, most of the awakening skills look awesome. Oh, I'm in the last area of R13. I generally love casters. I generally love casters in MMORPGs or range classes, so I guess I'll start with summoner, and then possibly, and then probably have an assassin alt, a range type alt or something. Yeah, I mean, it really just depends on the type of class you like. There is pretty much something for everyone. So if you like a certain archetype for a class, then there probably is something like that for you. The one thing Lost Ark was missing up until Sorceress release in a day and a half was a traditional mage. They just didn't have one. Arcana was definitely not that. Summoner is a summoner, it's not a mage. And Bard is a support. Are you in a guild in the Russian server? I'm in 2 separate guilds. I'm in Squirrels on my Gunslinger, and I'm in Fabled on my Bard. And I'm the leader of both. Because the leaders stopped playing. So they're probably NA people that just quit or something. So if you want to join either Fabled or Squirrels, you can join those. Can I get an invite? I think they're open. You should be able to just join. I didn't change any of the settings. You should be able to just join. Which one has the most people? Ooh, that's a good question. They're both very inactive, so I don't really know. I literally only became leader because I was the most active person playing the game, so... I guess just do a eeny, meeny, miny, mo and join one, is all I can say. I can't really tell you which at the moment. Fighting looks so clean and satisfying, because it is. It is very clean. It's like the games I play the most are very isometric, like Diablo, Path of Exile, other games like that. So I was very used to how clunky those games felt, to the point where it kind of just worked, you know, it kind of played normally to me. But after playing Lost Ark, going back to those games is almost impossible for me. Are you starting one for NA East? Yes, I am going to be making a guild for NA East as well. What things are account-wide and what's character only? Most materials that you farm or accumulate will be account shared, so you can transfer them through your expedition stash. Most equipment you get will be tradable, except for when you equip it. Once you equip it, it's no longer tradable. Cosmetics are account shareable, but once you equip them, they are either bound right away or have a maximum of 3 equips before they are bound. So you can equip it once, not like it, and then sell it, and that it'll say that it was equipped once, so that makes it lose its value a little bit. Gold is account shared. All currency you get is account shared. Or not all. Like, majority of currency you accumulate through your dailies and stuff like that is account shared. What else? I think that's it. Pets and mounts are account shared. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Are there farmable materials and crafting professions and a market that are important for the game in general? Yes, yes, and yes. Life skills will probably be most people's main source of gold in the early end game, because you'll be able to craft potions and battle items using your life skills, and those are going to be used forever. So if you're able to invest enough time into leveling your life skills and farming enough of those items, you will make so much bank, because so many people are going to be buying them. Because they either A, don't want to craft them themselves, or B, don't know how, and or haven't tried. Life skills is time consuming. You have 10,000 energy, and I think most of the time, most of the farming and stuff you do only consumes 90 of that energy per thing you do. So it's going to take a pretty long time to use it per day.
시스템을 확인해 보니
And you also regen a lot of that energy back very quickly.
들어간 듯합니다.
Are there any classes that can stealth or have stealth abilities? There's two. One of which is a non-release class, which is Reaper, and the other being Hawkeye, or I guess Sharpshooter in NA, the bow class. It's a bow class that utilizes stealth as a mechanic to evade. Hawkeye has really good movement, and it was actually recently buffed. Or not recently. It was buffed, and is one of the... I guess one of the ranger classes people look for. Because it's literally the only class in the game that uses a bow. Reaper's in Russia as well, but yeah, it is not a launch class. Reaper was also a post-launch class in Korea, so that makes a little bit more sense. Top 3 things you love on this game. The amount of contents, the overall smoothness of the combat, and the aesthetic. It fits everything.
괜찮으십니까, 감사관님? 이제 방해 전파가 사라진 듯합니다. 앞으로 가려면 그 방의 보안 장치를 해제하셔야 합니다.
Ah, I missed the elevator. I love so much about this game. The game just makes me want to go in and buy and smack stuff. Looks so satisfying. Whether it's bosses, mobs, or players, I don't care. Yeah, the combat feels so smooth. I mean, aesthetically, audibly, it just everything about it is so good. I love this level layout. Reminds me of Final Fantasy Reactor Rooms. Yeah, it does. This area, the entirety of R13 is very Final Fantasy-esque in general.
동력 제어실부터 중앙 관리실 문까지 전부 잠겼습니다.
Oh. Let me in. Ow. Decent level layout, the game just needs some work. Yeah.
동력 제어실 차단벽 해제 장치가 바로 앞에 있습니다. 무사히 열렸습니다. 중앙 관제실 동력 장치가 거기 있을 겁니다.
Blade is pretty good. The more I play it, the more I like it.
이제 중앙 관제실 연결 통로로 들어갈 수 있습니다.
For me, at the beginning, it was very much a I couldn't really correlate to the class or connect to the class just because It's under the assassin branch type, but it didn't feel like an assassin. What were the reasons to launch in Russia after Korea and not just globally? That's a good question. Male Russia could have probably just approached Smilegate, or Smilegate could have approached Male Russia and be like, we're looking for a publisher for this region, and blah blah blah, and they could have made a deal that way.
아직 중앙 관제실을
Not really
떠나지
sure.
못했습니다. 감사관님, 서둘러 주십시오.
I don't know where they thought Russia was a region that would like this game, but yeah. Are the classes pretty balanced in PvE, or is it a difference between top and bottom DPS classes? I mean, I mentioned this earlier, but in general, every class has a place in PvE, regardless of how weak or strong they're considered. Classes will outperform other classes, but I think that's a normality in PvE in general. I don't think that's really anything about just the game not balancing classes properly. I think it's fair to have classes that will do better in certain content than other classes. Killed both brothers at the same time, or both Canes at the same time. In general, they do balance passes on classes all the time. So a class that most people consider relatively weak will potentially or eventually become relatively strong. So that goes without saying, play a class that you'll like, because even if it's considered weak, it'll eventually be strong again, and vice versa. If you know a class is stupidly strong, be aware that it might get nerfed one day, and that's okay. The nerfs help bring classes in line with other classes, not make them unplayable in the end. I think people see balance as too much of a, oh, they're gonna nerf my class or they're gonna buff my class. They're trying to bring classes in balance with others, or in line with others. So they have to do what they have to do to make that happen. If that means making other classes worse and some classes better, then that's what they have to do. No reason to feel sad about your class being nerfed and all that stuff. If you have the same mentality that you enjoy the class anyways and you'll still stick it through, that's the way you should play the game. Is there a battle/season pass? If so, what is in them? Not yet. Korea has one, and it's really good, even not spending a cent on it, because there's a free side to the battle pass, and it gives an insane amount of rewards. There is also a level express thing that's happening in Korea. The closest thing you have to a paid premium is this, which is the Beatrice's Blessing. I clicked on it, and it gives you a bunch of a list of things for 30 days, and they have Ninavi's Blessing as well. NA's getting one with the Founders Pack, called, it's on the website. As long as class can progress through the game solo, without needing help from other players, then it should be fine. Some players just say location. Yeah, all classes can level fine. That's not a big deal. I heard you pay $20 with us and you get like $100 from it. You get a lot. I don't know the value behind it, but you get a lot for sure. As a WoW player, there's no such thing as balanced classes. Some classes are almost always top. Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that there aren't classes that will not outperform other classes. In general, Scouter's a class that's considered super OP. So is, yeah, Scouter's one, Gunslinger's one. Berserker is one of the easiest classes to play, and it also keeps up very well with other classes that are considered better than it. It's hard to compare supports because Bard and Paladin are the only ones in the game currently. I heard Bard and Paladin are hard to level just because of your support. Is that true? My friend is leveling a Paladin, and he says the single target felt a little bad, so a lot of the bosses in the story were slower, but that doesn't mean they were bad. And I had no troubles leveling Bard. Like, literally, for Bard, it's like, as soon as you unlock one skill, the entirety of the class is, like, a completely different class. I'm gonna be re-leveling Bard at some point for the series. Because I'm sure people want to know, and this person's clearly playing a Bard right now. I've never used that skill while leveling. I think that's a really awful skill to use, but... Jaeyoung! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. My main on Russia is Paladin. Nothing was hard about it. Yeah, Paladin's not bad. I don't think any of the sports are bad to play. There's the forts, so they will generally do less damage. My YouTube video is on Reddit? Wait, what? Is it really? Thank you for the follow. Hello, Chingu. 안녕하세요. Thank you, thank you. I upload it on YouTube, for sure. I didn't put it on Reddit, so if it was on Reddit, I'm not the one to put it there. I definitely didn't upload it myself. I don't use Reddit, so I actually that surprised a lot. Thank you for the follow, Fnoopin, and yeah. Huh. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. Free samples. Well, either way, I'm glad you saw the video. I'm surprised my video is even doing like as well as it is, because I didn't know people liked content like that in the first place. That's the one thing that surprised me more than anything. So it's awesome. I'm so glad I'm excited to play this game. Is there any speculation as when the beta founders for round specs will be? I have no idea, unfortunately. I can speculate all I want and hope, but in the end, the devs are being very troll at the moment with their responses, so hard to say. For me, it popped on my YouTube after I watched another... No. Wow, YouTube actually recommending videos. Look at that. Thank you, YouTube, for doing your job. Well, I'm glad you saw it. It's awesome. Yep. Exactly, exactly. All of us can hope together. This Blade run looking super quick though. if you guys haven't joined, you can type X, or I think it's only mod only. I do have a Discord for both followers and subs. If you'd like to join, it's a public one. If you are sub, Senkusha will add you to the sub. Will give you the sub role as well as the other roles, including the Lost Ark role. I will be posting my videos there, as well as you'll be getting updates on whenever I stream. You know, huge thank you to Cali Gold again for the huge raid. You know, I didn't go into this thinking that I would get even this much support from people, and in one day that's completely turned everything around about what I thought could happen. So huge thanks to Senkusha, my mod, and everyone here already. It just makes me want to release more videos and get content out for you all, so I will be doing my best even more so. What level should I level up to get good grasp of how the game is going to feel, and how long does it take? Personally, and it might sound like I'm just trying to get you to play as long as possible, but classes don't really feel that good until they're 50. And that's because you'll have multiple skills at level 10, you'll have your awakening skill, and you don't really get to test out the bulk of what the game is going to be until you're 50 anyways. Including the PvP if that's your thing. So, level 50. And if you're doing it solely to go through it as fast as possible, for the first time, between 15 to 18 hours, I think. And that's including cutscenes. In general, around that. I was told Lost Ark Beta definitely come out sometime before New World release, so I can hope it's on it. I mean, whoever told you that, I hope is credible. I don't put your hopes up, you know, in case it's not, because that information has not been said anywhere. But if it's true, then say, you know. But don't get your hopes up in case that's not the case, okay? It's always good to be excited because the hype around this game is insane. You know, including myself. But just be a little cautious about what people say about anything specific. It looks like an awesome game so far. It definitely is. There's a guy named Kelly that's been streaming this game for weeks. So oh yeah. Kelly's the one that hosted me, so or rated. So yeah, huge shout out to him for sure. When actually you stay consistent with the uploads, you blow up like tick tick boom. I hope so. I don't really know like what actual release content I'm gonna release, considering most of the leveling content I'll be doing is gonna be now up to when beta releases, and then beta including Striker. But I guess if people want like post level 50 stuff, like guides and all that stuff, I can put more. But there's already so many out there that it feels a little bit irrelevant for me to do that. But if there's content that you guys like of mine over you know others because you find it harder to understand, or maybe the way I explain things is different enough for you to understand better, then of course I'll still do it. Like there's no question on that. Level 30 you get access to Trissian, and you can try... Oh, that's true. You could. It's like 30 to 33 or something like that, around those levels, yeah. Yeah, they lowered a lot in Korea to help just test everything. I was thinking about leveling some classes in beta to get a feel better be able to make a choice and hope that 50 was not needed. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean... The first training area that you unlock is awful, like actually awful, when you're choosing your class. So don't ever rely on that to choose. You actually do a very good job of explaining things. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad that you think so. To even record the video that I uploaded for the Warlord, I had to do a billion takes. Like it's because I was never satisfied with something, or I jumbled up my words like 500 times, and oddly enough, I feel like I'm able to express myself better live. You know, you've done your research for sure. I have to. I can never play an MMO like this and not learn everything I can to learn. And even to this point, I don't know everything. So, it just makes me want to learn even more, in hopes of better helping people. Streaming / YouTube is more about Persona than guides after release. Yeah, I would agree with that. I always doubt myself in terms of whether or not the content I'm releasing is going to be useful to anyone. I'm just hoping that like whatever happens for release, you know, that I'll still be able to keep up, and I'll still be able to, you know, not feel lazy or complacent with things, so that I still continue to do it. And you can bet I'm gonna stream day one for sure. I'm taking time off from work for sure to do this, so during launch. It's hard to answer questions as fast as you are and just play the game. I'm not doing anything overly difficult though, to people's credit. I'm not doing anything like that's super hard. The leveling has never been like anything overly difficult. Ow. I always like playing all classes, breaks things up. Yeah, I think whenever you choose your main and you get to max level and you're like, oh shit, maybe I should make an alt, play that alt as if it's another character you're going to play anyways, or as if it's another main. Because if you play a character like it's only an alt and not one that you'll enjoy, and it might be only because it's good and all that stuff, you're gonna drop it. You're never gonna play it again unless you absolutely have to, and then that's gonna be what causes you to burn out. You have to enjoy whatever you do in an MMO, or else that's just going to cause you to either A, become lazy, or B, completely burn out and quit. So, enjoy yourself. If you don't want to make alts because you feel like it's going to be too much work, then don't make an alt. Like, it's simple as that. Gear and other stuff, shall sell it or just dismantle at the beginning? While you're leveling up, you just dismantle it, because you're going to be saving space more than making shillings. You can sell the scrap that it gives you later, and it'll just give you silver anyways. You're going to see me dismantle it most of the time, just because I don't care to go back to a shopkeeper enough. The game's in development since 2001. Yeah, it was only released in Korea in 2018. How do you get gear at level 50 if it's gated at 2 dungeons a day? The sheer amount of mobs you have to kill in those dungeons is absolutely insane. There's 3 stages in a Chaos Dungeon. 4 if you get a bonus stage, like the Gold Gate or the Boss Gate. And those give you materials and the gear. it's guaranteed to give you gear. There's no way you go through a Chaos Dungeon and get no gear. You're guaranteed to get some sort of gear from a Chaos Dungeon. Whether you get a full set in your first Chaos Dungeon is completely random. I've had more instances where I have gotten full sets than I've not. But it is RNG. Also, if you do Shoeshire, you get 302 gear. Yeah, so you have the option as soon as you hit 50 to either rush straight to Shoeshire. After you complete Northburn, rush straight to Shoeshire. Completing Shoeshire gives you a full set of 302 gear, but that does take you roughly, I want to say like an hour and a half longer to do all the stuff from Northburn to Shoeshire. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe like 2 hours. But you're guaranteed a 302 gear score set right off the bat. The only issue is that it's not upgradable. I don't think the Shoeshire gear is upgradable, right? I don't remember. But then you can do the Chaos Dungeon, the second tier. It is upgradable? Oh, okay. If it's upgradable, then good. I've never done it to where I've done Shoeshire first. I've always just gone to Chaos Dungeons. And I've ended up getting a full set anyways. But the advantage of getting Shoeshire done is that once you get that gear and you upgrade it, you can go straight to Rohendel afterwards. After you do the Chaos Dungeons of that tier to upgrade. So eventually you'll just be able to go straight to Rohendel afterwards. So you'll get the Shoeshire quest line done right away, which is nice. I think the smartest thing to do at level 50 would be to go from 50, finish Northburn, finish Shoeshire, because then you have those regions done and ready. Oh! How'd that hit me? Ow. Man, oh man. I'm getting bullied. I'm actually getting bullied. On a run. To be honest, I wanted to play Reaper over Deathblade the entire time, but Reaper's not a launch class, so there's no point. Feels bad, man. If I'm gonna play an assassin-based class, I want to play a class that actually looks like an assassin. Sorry to repeat myself, stupid question, but is there any storage besides your bags, or is it buy to expand? You get max storage from the start. There is a stash. You can store stuff in your stash. One that's separate to just your character, and one that's separate to your entire expedition. So all your characters on your account. There's also storage on your pet, so your pet can hold some things for you as well. And you can expand your expedition storage as well. You can repeat yourself as many times as you want. If I didn't answer you, please go ahead and repeat it, and I will eventually get to it. Ooh, that's super armor? Okay. Augers. So the pet can, with the bundle is actually good and no pets hold stuff for you? Yeah, you can, there's a pet storage as well. Yeah, the pet picks up everything as well. It's really nice. Choice for kitty is at random, or do you choose? You get to choose. It's when you open the, when you collect the box on your character and you open it, you choose before it gives it to you. Same thing with the costume. Or no, the costume is whatever character you open it on. It'll give you the costume for that character. And the pet and mount is selectable when you open the box. Oh, is that it? Ponders. So it's account bound items and the only one character per account? Yes. Well, no, the pet will be applied to all your entire account, so that's perfectly fine. The rest will... The costumes will be to your character. Ow. 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 I'm just bouncing. Ow. My only issue with Blade is there's no fucking impairment damage. What? Okay, game. Oh my god. What class do you enjoy the most? The class I've played the most so far in the Russian server is Gunslinger. So I would probably go with that so far. The class I've enjoyed leveling the most was probably Berserker. That class was just so easy and very monkey. Very boomer safe. If that's something you're worried about. But I'm gonna relevel Berserk because I want to relevel all the class. Very thick eyebrow. Hell yeah.
어서 와.
왔나? 분명 우리는 미중유의 위기에 처해있다. 왔나?
아르데타인의 재무관으로서 에어가이츠의 작동을 막고 우리 모두를 구해준 것에 감사를 표할게.
아르데타인의 행정관이자 의회의 장으로서 그대에게 감사를 표한다. 왔나?
Let's get it. What do you think about Demonic? Aesthetically, it's awesome. Like, I personally love the class solely because of how all the skills in the class itself looks. I played it in the Korean server a little bit, but that was a long time ago. So my opinion about Demonic is a little different because I don't really remember how it plays. But I've been told by people that they want to see it leveled, so eventually I'll get to that as well. Demonic seems to be the one that most people have mentioned in the chat so far about wanting to see. So, I might have to get to that one soon enough. I've done one warrior, I'm about to finish an assassin, and I have a martial artist class coming next.
이제 앞으로 어떻게 할 거지?
What do you think is your pick for like a ranged class or a speedy assassinite class? For ranged class, gunslinger or scouter, and for speedy assassin-like class, Reaper. I would take Reaper over any of the other ones, personally. Reaper has really good movement, really nice looking skills. It actually looks like an assassin. What about any release since we can play? As an assassin type class? Blade. The one I'm playing right now. For sure. So I have to do some side quests still. Reaper struggling in care at the moment, supposedly. People are arguing about which engraving is, or which class engraving is the one that works best for Reaper. They don't know if it's the transformation one or the non-transformation one. What do you think? How fast are they going to release the rest of classes? If I were to guess, every few months. Feels like half of US will go Gunslinger. Gunslinger is a good class, so that makes sense. It's a really sexy-looking cowgirl class that's better version of Demon Hunter than Demon Hunter is. So it doesn't surprise me that much. I've heard Demonic is just stronger at the moment. It might be, yeah. Like once a month or once every 2 to 3 months. I think once every set of content updates they decide to do. Whenever they decide to do content releases, probably when they'll do it. So it's hard to say, honestly. I want to assume like every 2 months, 2-3 months probably. But that's like just a heavy assumption. I can't really say myself. Gunslinger was the last class before Sork, and Sork was more than 6 months afterwards. But Sork was a new class, not a gender release class. So technically the class before Sork was what, Reaper? As an actual new class was probably what, Reaper? So yeah, that's a pretty long time between actual new releases. The difference between them and us is that, yeah, the difference between them and us is that those classes are already there. So we might get them much quicker overall. Yeah, so we get Sork around this time, and then probably the specialist class early next year. So are there like gear pieces in the game? Could you show the character loadout screen? Is there lots of slots for armor pieces or something, like a full set? Yes. Yes, of course. Guess I'll have to settle with Blade to Lancemaster. A lot of people have to settle with the class before Lancemaster. Here. Helmet, shoulder, body, pants, glove, weapon. Necklace, 2 earrings, 2 rings, bracelet, Billy Stone bracelet. Lancemaster was initially going to be my main as well, if they were to release it as the 15th class, but they didn't. I was also going to aim to be a Lancemaster player as well. I have a level 50 Lancemaster in the Russian server. Belly Stone? Yeah, Ability Stone. Oops.
이제는
It's a Belly Stone. Ability stones are so crazy on RNG. This is the most I've heard IU's voice sing in my ear for so long. Thank you so much, Momo Meow. I have to play Lance Price to play some. Oh, okay, in BDO? Yeah. Have you watched the guy going 9 for 9-7? Yeah, fucking Dongsugi. Motherfucker is just... He's been doing that for 5 days straight, man. He spent over, what? 1.5 million gold or something like that currently? In 4 days, going for a 9-7 ability stone. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. He was so close. Yeah, he got an 8-7. Oh, Link's lol. He got an 8-7 in the clip. So funny. He literally swore his lungs out because he YOLO'd for the last 3 engraving clips. He has a 9 here in his clip. Oh my god, no way. That's just pain. Next time, just ask to be sure, so he can permit you. But yeah, that's so pain. Oh no. I mean, his viewers have literally gifted him like 1 million gold just to do this shit on stream. Like actual nutters. Okay, I fucked up somewhere. I tried out a strat and I seem to be off. Unless I'm not. I think I fucked up somewhere. I'm missing a bit of EXP, I think. Unless going to Northburn fixes that, I don't remember. Choi gave me another change strat for Arthur team. I feel like I'm missing a lot. How much does all the talking need? Well, that guy looked like Deckard Cain. Yeah, a lot of people look like other characters in other games. It's really weird. I mean, it seemed like they made him like just like some generic old man that just happens to look like Deckard Cain, but yeah. I am not sure the strat that Choi gave me the strat, so he obviously tried it. I don't know, that was pretty close. I agree. I think that was also pretty close. $431. What? What did he say?
원장 빌트리입니다.
Skip the harbor quest, but do I have to still do these ones on the outskirts? I'll check. Because I only need 49.56 after finishing Arthur team. I didn't do the outskirts quest. I only skipped. I thought I was supposed to skip the entire harbor area. Maybe that's not the case.
이 엘리베이터를 이용하십시오.
I think if he meant harbor, he literally meant just this area, not all of this. I'll see. Oops.
근무 중 이상무. 근무 중 이상무.
In your YouTube video for Blade, are you going to go over the skills you level up and use while leveling? And are you leveling skills 1 by 1 to 10 or just putting points little by little everywhere? It's a mix of both. I show exactly the skills I use as I get them. I don't really know if I need to explain what level I get them. Like I can if that's the case. I can go over the VOD and do that. But I also just link the VODs. So if you're really wondering by which level and what point I have them, I normally link the VODs for people to watch, because that seems to be what people wanted. But if you want me to say when you get the skill and stuff, I can do that. That's not that much more time, to be honest. It's like another minute or so worth of actual content in the video. Is there transmog in this game, or is that just costumes? It's just costumes. They added a dyeing system that pretty much allows you to take any of the costumes that allow it and just change their color and pattern entirely. Which is pretty cool, actually. Russia has that system already as well. But I don't care enough in the Russian server to do that. Or do that myself, rather. Are there costumes like armor piece or just full costume one piece? They're separate. Each costume covers a specific piece. So you'll always have a certain item for one certain piece. So you can mix and match, yeah. People literally turn their characters into Ronald McDonald in the Korean server, so with the whole dyeing system. So yeah, people turn them as other characters into like Super Mario, and they're playing like a blaster or a scouter. So it's really just like Super Mario with a gun, and like, I don't know. It's some silly shit, but I love it. Give me more of that stuff.
그거 새 파츠야?
48.
부럽다.
Okay, I'm still missing EXP. Why? Stern, I already did all the quests here. I'm not sure what Choi meant by being able to skip some of the quests. Because I'm still missing EXP. All the questing order is completely wrong. That one quest by mailbox. Which one quest by mailbox? Leads to train quest, it's like 50 quid. What? This mailbox? Wait, which mailbox are you talking about? Where I'm at? Oh! Right. This, yeah, that guy. Yeah, okay.
일거리를 찾나?
But then how did he get enough experience? Because Troy gave me a different leveling thing. That he said skip the entire harbor area, which is what I'm assuming this area, and only start from Stern onwards. Plus the Totrik area should have been enough to level. Actually, I'm just gonna talk to this. Oh no, it's only his legacy EXP. I'm not sure what he meant then. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't matter. I'm still saving like almost over an hour of time on Blade. Ree! Okay. Choi's the goat though? I agree. That's the only reason why I even bothered trying to test it, is because it's from Choi and no one else. I probably wouldn't have believed anyone else if they told me. If it was anyone but Choi, I probably wouldn't believe them. Oh, where am I going?
다신 그런 일 없겠지. 이거 영 심상치 않아.
근무 중 이상 무.
근무 중 이상 무.
Oh yeah. After this quest, it should be done, I think. So yeah, I don't understand. Doing all the quests in RP literally gives you the perfect amount of EXP. I'm not really understanding. I'm at 50. I'll be at like 56%. $5K, and then the chain's 57. Yeah, I know red quest can help later on. I don't think I skipped that many instance quests though, so I'm a little bit surprised. That's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it. I mean, the idea could have been, like, I mean, the only way I'm thinking the idea is that I could have skipped all the harbor quests, finish Totrick, do the 2 quests in Northburn before you go to the castle, but I don't know if that would have equaled the same amount of EXP. I don't think so, right? I doubt it, but that's like another instance that might be what he was talking about, but he didn't really tell me, so I don't really know. The only reason why I hate this quest is because I have to go all the way over here. I wonder if the beta players with have access to the patent costumes won't be on until 3-day head start. They're normally not available. Because we had the founders when the alpha was out, and they didn't give us any of that stuff, so I don't believe so. Wait, 56. I need to do this quest. I think I need to do this quest, unfortunately.
항구를 나가시려면 이 엘리베이터를 이용하십시오.
No, we'll get it on the 3-day for sure. The 3-day head start is still technically a launch, so yes, we'll get it for sure when the 3-day starts. Well, pretty fun last night. Oh, by my pretty baby, a stranger more than a friend. Alright, and then we walk around like a hobo for like 2 minutes. Literally one of the stupidest quests in the entire game, by the way. I'm just gonna put on auto run and just chill. Oh. What a good way to end off the weekend. Honestly, I leveled up all the way up to North Burn with main story only and got blocked on one quest being level 49. Went back to Burn and Bowden, did a couple quests from Harbor and onwards and returned to North Burn music. Yep. Wait, what? Really? Quest bag. Oh. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I was like, let me in. Yeah, because you have to talk to the person, right? I used the word hobo when I was on my Roma yesterday, or around the other day, and she laughed and said no one used that word anymore, and stand corrected. Yeah. You, talk to me. Hello. I didn't just change in front of the person, just to talk to her. Oh, wait, I can add another emote. I have enough sub points for another emote. Poggers. We were waiting for Demonic Rush. I have one I have to do before Demonic. As much as I'd love to go straight to it. I have to do Demonic, and then I think I have to do Summoner. Because I'm doing like one class in each of the things, so I have to do Summoner or Bard first, and then I'll go back to I'll go back to Assassin afterwards. So Demonic is likely to be on next weekend, a next weekend rush or something, roughly. I try and do at least 2 or 3 per week, or I'm gonna try and do at least 2 or 3 per week. You're breaking all your followers' hearts. That is not my intention. I love all my followers and subs. You are all amazing to me. Too nice to me. Oh, I'm Legacy level 100. How appropriate. And I get a background. No Sork leveling, Sag. Yeah. If I had access to the Korean server, I would 100% do a Sork leveling. That would be so fun. But then I would have to download Stove and then use someone's account, and it's not worth the hassle, unfortunately. I will be if you're interested at all. Hell yeah. So I just looked up the origin of hobo. A tramp is someone who is forced to work. A bum is someone who doesn't work at all, and hobo was a traveling worker. Wait, really? Huh. That's interesting.
저게 뭐지? 저건 난파선이잖아. 가부자 선장님, 보물이 있을지도 모르잖아.
That's why they always had the sack on the stick. Oh, that's funny. Someone need to hook me up with a Korean account so I'll do it. Or on trains going from place to place. That one I don't understand the relevance, but that's pretty funny though. Wow, I went from 293 followers to 317 followers. You guys are crazy. As well as 10 more subs. 11 more subs today, actually. Actually crazy. I guess they're described as homeless vagrants that find work where they can. That does make sense. I don't know how, like, if they find work as much as they can, though. That just seems kind of odd. Also, the sea music when you're in a boat is awesome. That guy has a turtle boat. I want that turtle boat so bad. You have no idea. But it's a whale boat, so not worth it. Yeah, I think so. You guys will get to see all these cutscenes when you go through it yourself. I'm on a speed run, baby. I always put this disclaimer, but people should add about an hour and a half for cutscenes to my actual end time. To simulate a new launch time. Oh, I bumped into the wall. Thankfully, I was in a bubble. Oh, oops, I looked away. 살려주세요. 안 돼.
저런 건 난생 처음 봐. 조금 전까지만 해도 배를 타려던 참이.
Hell no. A lot of you who decide to watch the VOD are gonna look at my VOD and just be like, why am I running past everything? And there's just a simple answer to that question. If you don't have to fight anything in these instance areas or dungeons, don't fight. You waste time fighting them. Oddly enough. So if you're trying to go as fast as you can to get to the to level 50, the best thing to do is not fight, unless you absolutely have to.
고마워요. 안쪽에 사람들이 어서 서두르렴. 당신도 모험가인가요? 도와주세요.
I'm gonna stand right here. Perfect. I love how those are the necromancers you have to kill in the later area of the instance, and they just vanish. Like, come on, man. Imagine if you can end quests before they start. How does one stab that fast? We're almost coming to the near the end, friends.
너무 고마워요.
너무 고마워요.
너무 고마워요.
Those mages remind me of a certain realm reborn evildoer. Oh, do they? Oh. Yeah, my mod's not working. He's playing Final Fantasy. I kid, I kid. We are the warriors.
어떻게 이런
무슨 일이람?
살았다. 정말
진짜
감사합니다.
루테란에서 그 난리를 피해왔.
Dash. Oh, I actually caught him.
빛이 사라졌군.
드디어 왔군. 기다렸네. 숲 동쪽으로 계속 가면 성이 나올 걸세.
My prediction for the class after this one is that it'll be faster than Warlord, but not as fast as this. I'm almost guaranteeing that. But we'll see. We'll definitely see.
새로운 얼굴이군요.
The song is actually so good for the occasion. We are the warriors that build this town.
역시 베르니아.
베르니아.
베른으로 오길 잘했어.
베르니아. 아이씨. Just made a new character on your servers on like Shadowbringers.
멈춰라. 성 안으로는 들어갈 수.
어머. 아이씨. I'm not gonna swear.
그
I promise.
펜던트는 내 오랜 친구 라하르트의 물건이다. 대체 어디서 난 거지?
어서 오거라. 모험가가 이곳은 사령술사 지금은트가 나타나다니.
Let's fucking get
그럴
it.
리 없다. 그는 100년 전에.
We done. Oh, I didn't pause it. Let's get it. 11:29. Wait, that's literally... That's almost an hour faster. Oh. 11:29. Alright, now we do the typical thing that I always do, which is the
말도 안
Chaos
되는
Dungeon
그는 이미 100년
for
전에
gameplay
죽었-
purposes. Do our normal thing. That was pretty fast. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Not bad at all.
자네 말을 믿는 원로들이 아무도 없군.
여왕으로서
Hello, Queen
나는
Edelyn.
원로원의 결정을 존중해야 한다.
All right, we equip the 302 set, or not the 302, the 275 set. What do I look like? All right, that's a booba alert, friendos. That's a booba alert.
어떻게 됐어? 여왕님께서는 뭐라고 하시지? 나도 최대한 협력하지. 우선 모험가 길드 담당자인 로이터를 만나보는 게 좋겠어.
I mean, the 275 set for assassins doesn't look that bad. Pretty nice.
무슨 문제가 생기면 말씀해 주십시오.
이거 참. 무슨 일이십니까?
Thank you for the follow, Casey Mike. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I will go get my awakening skill.
뒤틀린
One at
차원의
a time.
균열이 열렸군요.
To use
새로운 힘이 필요할 때입니다.
Music of Trizion.
부디 트리시온으로 와주세요.
So after you complete the awakening quest for the first time, afterwards you just go to Trizion. They mail you the awakening skill. So, Supernova. F5.
모험가님.
Talk to Beatrice. And then this gives you a letter, which gives you Song of Memories. That gives you an Island Heart, as well as skill potions and Ghost Blades. But because I already had the skill potions set to my account, it doesn't give it to me again. And then it gives you the second awakening skill. This skill replaces this one. And then that gets all my points. I actually don't know which awakening skill for Blade is better for PvE. I'm actually not sure. Sounds like Ghostblades is better, to be honest, but let's do this, guys. Let's end off the leveling completely with a Chaos Dungeon. Put in the better healing potions. Okay, I fucked up because I didn't buy any Chaos Stones, so I couldn't... I wanted to use my Awakening skill, but I couldn't even do it, so I have to do a second one after. man. I feel like poo poo. I couldn't even show my awakening skill in the beginning. Okay, let's equip some gear. Earrings, ring, chest, shoulder, other ring, weapon, pants, helmet, gloves. Apparently this earring's better. And I'm already 302, so I don't need any of this other gear. Augers. I saw an ability stone, so I fucked up there. Okay, we do the next one. God, that skill is so sick, dude. What the?